Oh, God. What is this game, guys? I almost forgot what game this is. How are we doing tonight, guys? Oh, God. Look at them. Look at these logos. One that's pretty good. Some other ones. Some other ones. How are we doing, friends? Let me get the scoreboard set up here. This is the wrong scoreboard, but we're running with it. That's what we do here. And we don't tell anybody that we don't know what we're doing, because as long as we pretend we know what we're doing, it's good enough. Oh, sorry, I'm just laughing at Abji has an incredible name. Yeah, 4.5 hours ish. Ish. I actually need to charge my watch. Yeah. Realistically, probably closer to 5. So buckle up, friends. It's gonna be a long night. Ah. Make sure you get all them stretches out. We got water here, guys, because we're healthy. And we got things for when we're not healthy. Yo, let's go. Bargain bin bone squad. By the way, I'm waiting for a certain someone to text me back about, I don't know, stickers, shirts, hats. Who doesn't want to wear a shirt that says Big Naturals? I feel like that would go over great anywhere you are. Anywhere in the world. That'll be beautiful. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. You know what else we're going to see how it goes? Is game number 1 between Abji and Naka. So, obviously, the people who came here just for Naka get to just slide in and right back out real quick. Let's see what. Yeah, okay. I remember the hotkeys. Holy crap! I haven't casted a replay in so long. Come on. Grab Brood War. There it is. I haven't casted a replay in so long. Top right, guys. We've got our bargain bin Snow, aka Abji. Bottom right, we got Naka. Is that 12 pool? 12 pool versus gate first? Okay. Alright, we're starting off with some gaming here. That is absolutely for sure. Alright, let's see. Gate first. He does get scouted by the drone. Drone comes in here like, huh, how did I get in? That was going to go across, but we're going to be popping 6 lings here. I said, yeah. That's right. This is a replay. We can actually see what he's morphing. Yeah, 6 lings is plenty enough to hold back all of this one zealot. Abji will try and make more. I don't foresee it doing a whole lot of much. Because if your first zealot gets caught, it's like the end of it. Yeah, like this is the end of the zealot rush. You got to keep the other ones home. The risk of counterattack is way too high. Oh! Oh! Giga Chad Probius over here. Oh, man. Getting our gas going here. Yeah. And honestly, after that, we just drone up. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll go up here. There's no cannon, so we can absolutely start hammering away at the gateway. But with the third zealot out, you won't be able to... Ooh, you might be able to catch it almost. If Abji's not careful, you can absolutely grab the zealot for free. You gotta keep some links hitting the gateway if you're gonna do this. Whoa! Oh, there was almost a moment there. This is not a good fight for the lings, but we'll get one ling in. Plenty of scouting info. We lose the rest. Unfortunate, but I mean, this is more useful for scouting than anything, but he's gonna just send it over to the right. Ooh. Yeah, get it in there. We gotta take a look-see. Alright, bunch of links coming up here. 2 zealots on the way. Third base, about to finish. This link's still running. He's got no health left. Naka not looking back at home. Abji like, oh, I'm gonna hide these behind the minerals. Like, ooh, look at me. Naka's like, wait, what? Oh. And we'll get our best sort of trade there. One drone, handful of lings for 2 zealots. Not great. Not the worst. He definitely thought there was going to be a reaction from Naka, so he immediately went and hit him, hit the lings. Did not need to do that. He could have absolutely gotten a second drone. And if you get 2 drones there, that's so much more work. Alright, Spire's coming on up now. Alright. Gonna get our Corsair coming on up here. Citadel. Let's see. We have Spire's gonna finish up here at a decent time. The real question is, are we gonna go just Scourge or are we gonna try and go for Mutas? Right now we're not gonna queue up a second Sair, which makes sense for now. Alright, so we got 6 Mutas on the way. Interesting. Immediately we restart Corsair production. Cannon in the main. Love it. This is good reaction here from Abji. Alright, Hydra Den down. We have our transition point ready. We're not going to be able to get much done here, especially if we just keep waiting. Alright. Nice little swings on. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of fun, actually. That's not something you ever see anyone do. Oh, this is bad. We got to split our mutas. Woo-hoo, never mind. Scourger coming here to help. So, getting the probe here means that there's nothing really for these Corsairs to micro-whiz. You're not breaking the magic box. Oh! Oh, baby. This is what you want to see. I mean, not really, because obviously I'm cheering for Abji because he's on the best team, and Naka is not, so. But if you were a fan of Naka for some reason, this would be looking good. All right. Oh. Bunch of drones going down here, actually, in the natural. The This might actually have unironically somehow worked for Abji. What? Okay, we got our micro probe back just in time. The answer for the order of the night is that I went on the web app and hit download, and I just put people on the order that the web app said they were in. I don't understand the rhyme or reason. I don't get paid that much. I don't know, I just work here. Whoop. Run, Mutas, run! Yeah, don't do it. Naga, don't do it. So, there was a StarCraft 2 event that did that. They did seeding by height. Because there's a running joke that Hero Marine, who is realistically like 5'6", we call him Big Game. Yeah, we always joke that he... Oh, hello. Sorry, let's talk about the game for a minute. That's hot. But yeah, we always joke that Big Game is like massive and that anytime you take a photo with him, he's like standing in a hole or something. And so Hearthstone did a tournament and he did seeding by height and he gave Hero Marine #1 seed because of course he's the biggest. Every time someone mentions seeding by height, that comes to my mind. Oh, we gotta protect them overlords. We also should be getting overlord speed at this point. Like, why are we not getting overlord speed? Naka's gonna throw away the Mitas. That's very kind of him. Never reacted, but run, Mr. DT, run. Nope. And now this is where it snowballs and you lose all your overlords in the game. And there's nothing you can do. As a Zerg player, I've been here many times. It is crazy how few cannons Abji has made from this. Like, if you saw like 4 or 5 cannons here, you'd be like, yeah, that's about right. Okay, we got a fleet of Scourge coming on up here. Abji's a big fan of letting the Zealots die with honor. And then we'll bring in the Templar to actually do the work. Alright, Abji, we need to spend this. Whatever you want to call that, just make it into Zealot. See? Boys with knives, kinda good. Do we even have Evo chambers? We don't even have Evo. We haven't resaturated the main. Oh, Naka, come on. You were in a good spot for a long minute. He threw away the Mutas. He doesn't... It's not that he took too much damage from the DC. Like, 11 drones is a lot. Alright, we're going to level with you. 11 drones is a lot. But it's nothing he couldn't have, like, gotten out of over time. But, like, this is rough. This is, like, 4 minutes of not mining your main. That's ridiculous. That's just, like... Killing the whole drone line, like, 3 times would be about the equivalent of damage, you know? Like, it's ridiculous how much he's lost there. Oh. Oh, chance to get back in the game. Free Corsairs. That Nexus is hurting. fact that he didn't get it is kind of nuts, actually. He needs to go hive soon. You at least need crack for your lings. Like, that's it. That's just it. You need it. You win when you're sniping bases by just sending in a bunch of cracklings to eat through everything. Oh, mama, that's a storm. It is a bad weather today here in Oklahoma. You can tell by those hydras. Yeah, now at this point, we just reinforce. Oh, this is all Scourge. Lol. Lol. Yeah, now you just kind of posture here. You don't really need to do anything other than fight just small groups of reinforcements. Like, you don't have enough army to kill him yet, so you need to really work on Holly. Little crackhead. We're gonna call GG anyways. GG's. Holly, can I help you? My dog is in crackhead mode. But, like, when you're at that point, you just kind of want to sit there in that middle between the natural and third and just pick off reinforcements while you get more death ball. The singular Naka fan in absolute shambles. Rip. That's unfortunate. Abji's Nom, technically. Ugh. All right, guys. Game number 2. Can Naka bring it back? Or is it just over for the old man? I don't know. Let's find out. All right. We got Naka, top right. Bottom left, we got Abji. AK, he's here for the Naka fan. Singular. Oh, he's rooting for Naka. That's an unexpected turn. I mean, I guess there had to be 2 of them. %, fan increase. Big facts. We gotta continue this linear growth. Alright, this game's gonna be a bit more standard forge opening. Let's see, what are we gonna get? Yeah, 12 hatch. Very standard on both sides. Although, we could cannon rush if we wanted to. Doesn't look like he wants to, but you could have. There's absolutely, well, it's not a really good cannon rushing map, I guess. You have to put what? A pylon here, pylon here. Oh, is he gonna do it? That cheeky devil. He's thinking about it, or he's at least baiting it. Anytime someone does that, you have to take it seriously because they can do it. And it's not a guarantee. They won't always do it. And that's the worst part. If you got cannon rushed every time you went 12 hatch, no one would go 12 hatch. But it's the risk that they might cannon rush you. And that's what really keeps you guessing. That's where you're really like, you know? Right. 3 hatch before gas. Three hatch before gas is interesting. It's very greedy. It's not the greediest build, obviously. That's 3 hatch before pool. It's my favorite build. But it's still incredibly greedy. You're not going to have anything but lings for so long. But you're going to have a lot of them, let me tell you. Yeah, here we go. The ling production is going to kick in here. Well, we're not 100% sure. You always need at least 1-2 sets of lings. 1, you're going to hunt down the probe. 2, you're going to want some scouts, like you want one here. You know, you're probably going to want one like over here somewhere. Maybe one up here. You want to... Your lings have a lot of very early game value, right? Beyond just getting damage done. Obviously, you got to deal with the probe, but you really are trying to check. Is Protoss going to move out? How committed are they? You want to be watching for all. You want to try and catch the Corsair coming out if you can. Have an idea of when and where that's hitting. There's so much that lings can do early game. Alright, 4 and 5 hatch coming down here, so I expect a 5 hatch Hydra play. Lots of Hydras, lots of larvae. Well, lots of larvae turn into lots of Hydra, but semantics. 2 Zealots are going to come out here. They're going to punish how greedy this has been. Ooh, extractor trick. Weird one, but okay. So, with the scouting, right? What Abji has seen is there's not a lot of lings. Against 1 Zealot, you need 4 lings. Against 2 Zealots, you need closer to 10. Especially if they get themselves in a little choke point here. He should just be fighting the lings. He wins this by miles. That is a cheeky little spot, though. I like that a lot. Oh, my lord. I like that a lot. That's actually kind of... We're hitting our own hatchery. This is such a sick spot. That's super cool from Abji. Like, I hate it. As a Zerg player, that's disgusting. Makes me want to vomit. But, like, as an appreciator of StarCraft, molto bene. Arcast coming on up here. We're going to Sair. You really don't need to be building more at this point. Like, you've definitely scouted Hydras, like, obviously right now more than ever, but like, you saw the Hydra den earlier. Yeah, we got the drones in the main, they're doing something. Yeah. You really only need 1 Corsair in this scenario. Just hunt down Overlords, kind of. You want to kill this one. Zerg's going to bring another one over, so you're going to want to kill that one. You just want to stop detection from being in this area, right? You really only need 1 for that, which gives you more gateway units. You're getting your Templars quicker, you're getting your Storm quicker, right? Storm should be done by 8:30. Remember that. So 90 seconds, Storm should be done. Yeah, and we're getting there. It's going to be a little late, but better late than never. More hatches coming down. We are getting quick upgrades this game. Like, both players having +1 going at the same time is a bit of a rarity. Whoop. Ling's trying to be sneaky. Alright, looks like we've sorted out the drones in the main. We finally remember to look back. Robo, what are we gonna do here? Just go into a death ball army. Lagoon Storm. With the range, we'll have observers here soon. Looks like we're gonna play pretty standard. We got the DT. Not really here we'll see the Hydras coming now. Not really a bust per se when, you know, Storm is already done and Amulet's on the way. You know? Invisible Man. Did it. Oh my lord, this is an Overlord farm. Son, we're picking Overlords today. Dude, no, commit. It's 2 Hydras. Brother. Okay, now it's significantly more Hydras. You should probably get out. He does lose an Overlord, or a Corsair in the end. Yeah, I wouldn't go in there, bud. Natural's looking pretty hot, though. We have 3 Templar. Oh, he's really trying to get that Overlord back. Oh, Overlord's pop. Go. Go, Mr. DT man. Oh, Overlord speed finishes. No. Oh, what? No. Oh, no. This has like 5 health. What the hell? Oh, man. That was a little chaotic. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! Okay, there is still one incredibly good Storm and 2 battle probes. No battle probes. All right, well, Abji just fumbled any chance of getting out of his base anytime soon. Killing that cannon actually doesn't do anything unless you're willing to kill the pylon. And are you really willing to kill the pylon? No, you're not. Oh, my lord, he is. Is this still powered? Interesting. We are just on the edge of pylon range here. Holy crap. Of course, killing a cannon right before the Hydra Bust hits, not the greatest move, but we do what we must here. All right, last Corsair is gone. We tear down our own gateway because we are dismantling this establishment board by board. Oh, and he gets the observer. We had 1 observer, yes. But what about 2nd observer? Yeah, you just roll him over here, basically. Yeah, just like macro. We're just gonna put like a hard stop on it, just macro, and like you win. He's got 4 Dragoons and a Templar, and now some Zealots. Like, this is not exactly what I would call a scary Protoss army. dropped his one storm. Yeah, he does have a second one. Right? Did he double storm? He double stormed. No. No, Abji. Man has no storms left. If you don't know, Brood War does not have a thing we would call Smart Cast. So if you have 2 Templars selected and you click Storm, they will both storm the exact same spot. Broadly speaking. We're not going to include like magic boxing or whatever because that's fancy topics. But the TLDR is if you have 2 Templar and you storm here, you get storms here and they don't stack. Alright, Abji adding on gateways. We're back up to 8 gates at this point. Alright, we got to shuttle a probe. Yeah, buddy. I mean, honestly, this is basically it. We should be teching behind this. At least we're getting our upgrades, but... not a great... Oh, hello. If Naka's paying attention, that should be a red flag. That's definitely a red flag. Like when she asks your shoe size or what time of day you were born. Big red flags. Flying a shuttle from this angle, big red flag. We're going armor here, which is very interesting. Solid play since we're getting +2 range right now. But doesn't matter. Game's over. GG's are called. And we're going to game 3. Oh, God. We're 1 series in. And I'm dead. Guys, we got like 4 more hours of this. You know what the worst part is? I had made for those who aren't in the know, because the only person in the know is actually my chat's not working for some reason. That's good to know. Wait, can I fix that quickly or no? Ah, I do have the button for it. So this guy knows. But I had made a joke in a Discord earlier, like if you donate money to Platinum Esports, I'll do some CPL casting. And I almost said $1 for every hour. Instead I said $1 for every group. So, yeah. And by group, I do mean like CPL tiers. Essentially how they're broken out. So this is 2. According to the casting sheet, this is 2. Which does mean that next week I had plans. I was going to start like my multi-streaming. So I'm like, Tuesday I'm streaming a game I enjoy. Wednesday is Brood War. Thursday is whatever, right? Depending how I'm feeling that week. It's just going to be like Mass Effect, Brood War. It looks like for a couple weeks. Maybe a bit longer. We'll see. It depends on how much you guys enjoy it and how much you give to Platinum Esports. All right. Sellout successful. I should probably update the there we go. Look at that, guys. Professional grade production here. Minions, I was gonna do Frostpunk tonight, and then this happened. I want to do Frostpunk. I might do Frostpunk instead of Mass Effect. We'll see. We'll see. Top right, guys, we got Naka. Bottom left, we got Bargain Bin, Bonjour, Snow. Although Snow is not a Bonjour. for many of reasons, none of which are his fault. Well, I mean, losing a StarCraft is quite literally your fault, but semantics. Is he gonna 9-9? This absolute degenerate. Abji's gonna 9-9 here. I can't believe it. Oh no, he's not gonna 9-9. He's 10-12ing? Was it? No, because that was a gate on 9, wasn't it? No, it might have been a 10. That's so disgusting. I hate it. I hate it so much. Hi, Jinx. Who's a good puppy? Do you like laying on my blankets now that they're nice and clean? She's just staring at me. She's so happy. Oh. Hi, Tolly. Who's a good girl? Sorry, friends, my puppies have decided it is their turn for attention. Alright, so we blocked the natural, so we had to take the far base. We got a pool coming up, but it's this is gonna be a lot of zealots, a lot of quick. Yeah, Naka sees this and immediately goes, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh no. Bye, Tolly. I guess she didn't want to see chat anyways. This is massive brain, maybe. Because there's like a solid 50% chance that this doesn't work because it just runs into a zealot on the ramp here. Like, yeah, like this. Because Abji is smart. Abji saw this coming because of the probe in the main. Abji is ready. Oh, no, no. Oh. Oh. Alright, creep calmly going down here. But now 4 zealots. One link making it in is not a threat. Don't even worry about it. Just kill it with probes. Literally don't think about it. You need to think about making more. Okay, 3 links is a problem, but they're both dead. You need to think about make zealot. Supply blocks are a pain. But supply block party is not this season, right? No, just build disorders. Which is such a bad name. Alright. Whoop. 4 zealots versus 4 lings is the ideal pro dodge trade. Alright. Hatchery coming down in the main. We can't even take our 3rd base. Sunken's gonna finish up. I mean, we force out a Sunken in the main. That's just painful. I mean, granted, this is supposed to kill a lot of drones. It's forced a lot of lings. It has not killed a lot of drones. I mean, I guess what are we on? 7? Okay. It's just that Abji's in such a bad spot, too, that it's like... Oh, no. Okay. Game of chicken. If Naka blinks... it's fine. If Abji blinks, it's over. Alright, 2 zealots on the ramp is so smart right now. Alright, we're gonna try and send it up the ramp. Reinforcements are spawning because Defender's Advantage is a very good unit. We lost 1 zealot for the Sunken here, and now we get to kill the 2nd base. Yeah, this hatchery's gonna die, I think. Which is the worst outcome. Maybe ever. For Zerg. Yeah, just right click it. That's a dead hatchery. And now you just hide back here. Keyword back here. This is actually like the worst positioning for Zealots because there's so much gap here. All Nog has to do is like move command in here and then it's, yeah, like that. So, yeah. This is what we would call great for Abji. Like, fucking, he's going Reavers. Okay. That great remains to be seen. Pretty great, though. Actually, probably, I don't know. I feel like Reavers is a great way of throwing this game. But then again, against the Lings, I don't think you can throw a Reaver. Like, I don't think it's physically possible to lose a Reaver to just Lings. Like, just because of the amount, like, the splash damage, right? I genuinely don't think it's possible. I like this idea. Abji, however, is a king of learning from Vint. It only may— oh no! He doesn't know how to hold position. No, okay, it's fine. However, you do need to know how to hold position if you want to play like Vint. Alright. Damn, no GG. No, it was Allied Chat GG. But, like that, Abji takes the first series 2-1. Let's go. Bargain bin bones was. Let's go. I know what I need to do. I need to clip the from when I'm Grandmaster. They'll call me Bonjour just like my name was Flash. I need to get that as a soundbite, and every time we win, just hang on. I need to find this now. This is important to broadcast. Oh, that's smart then. That's a fair build. I mean, you were in such a winning spot that basically anything was gonna win you the game. So like, do I have music on here? Yes, I do. All right. Screen grab face. That's— I need to get that on a fucking sound bit. That's what I need right there. Just that. Just that as a sound bit. Puppies. Hi, Tolly. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Yes, yes, yes. My hand is very clean now. Jinx is the void that you can't quite see, but you can see her white spatch right there. Jinx's eyes are like rolled back. She is dunzo tired. Good old bucket of cookies. Oh, yeah, yeah. I was at Costco today and I haven't moved this yet because I was very snackish between smoking and going live. And you know, it is what it is. I apologize for nothing. You mean you want one of these cookies, like one of these Costco chocolate chip cookies, like these? Hmm? Hmm? All right. In the bottom left, still playing as CPL 12 champion. Well, I guess I shouldn't say still. This is week 1. I guess he does like NSL 8 champion. He's got champion for everything. Quick water break, mid-name, mid-introduction. Alright, bottom left, guys, we got Anderson. And apparently Escalade. I'm voyeuring this game. And on top left, we have Shafir. Oh yeah, guys, if you want more puppy photos, join the Discord. I post a lot of puppy photos. And a lot of smoking photos. And me and Minions talk about networking and other ways of getting free games. Pretty great, to be honest. If you like any sort of eclectic nerd thing, it's probably mentioned in there. Check it out. I don't think I've ever promoted my Discord. Like, ever. In the entire time I've had it. I don't think I've ever promoted it. One gate Gaz versus 2 gate. Anderson has the advantage. Congrats. GG. Go next. Oh. Oh, Anderson, please tell me you were paying attention. No. That was so clearly from the top. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Alright, now it becomes Bother the Worker. This is asking your below minimum wage waitress for things you don't really want or need. Like, hey, the salt shaker's kind of low. Can we get a new one? Sure. They give you a new one. And you didn't really want any salt anyways. That's exactly what this blue probe here is doing. You know, your soda's only like half gone. You're like, hey, can I get another soda? And they're like, sure. And they get you another soda. You only drink half of it before you leave. You only drinking one full glass of soda. That's what that probe's doing. Can you believe it? What a terrible probe. I bet you this probe doesn't return a shopping cart. You went second Zealot. It's kind of crazy. You just need to go Dragoon. You really only need one Zealot, one Goon. If you've got the micro for it. Now, I'm not going to say Anderson has the micro for it, but theoretically. You went 3 Zealot? Or no, he just brought the other one over there. Good call. Alright, we're going to push it. Anderson just succeeds the ramp. That's silly. Just because your Dragoon's like 4 minutes late doesn't mean anything. Yeah. Yeah, this is a series of choices from Anderson. I'm not sure. Some of them are, they're absolutely choices. If he loses this Dragoon, I'm firing him from the team. This Dragoon's got... This was one hit away from dying. I would have had him fired on the spot if he lost the Dragoon. Yeah, this is about the worst way to handle a 2-gate. As the 1-gate player, you just commit to the 1-gate. That's it. That's all you do. It's easy. You go Zealot, Goon, 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 and you're fine. You know, like... Trust me, I'm an expert Protoss. They'll call me Bone Jaw. Just like my name was Flash. But now dude, I got to meet Tempo in Philly. Alright, this is a total side tangent, but welcome to my stream. If you weren't expecting that, you must be new here. But I got to meet Tempo in Philly at the StarCraft for All event. Oh, he's such a cool dude. Like, Tempo is legit just a cool dude to hang out with. He has this just batshit crazy energy. And you don't quite understand what's happening. It is great. I love him. Love him to death. Anderson losing the micro war by not knowing how to target low health Dragoons. Alright, well, what we thought was the worst handling of a 2-gate with a 1-gate has turned into the worst follow-up of a 2-gate versus a 2-gate. It's honestly impressive. Now, Anderson has tech while Shafir is going to expand. But I mean, it's an 11 probe advantage. Like, right? You should be fine. Right? Will my foreshadowing work? How you doing, Neon Sword? Look, all I'm gonna say, Neon, is that there might be an event happening that might be private, and I might have suggested that you come because you're actually a cool person, even though you're banned from everything. I wouldn't call it high production, but, well, I would call it high production, but that's more of my mental state more so than it is a level of measurement. All right, the scouting pylon is just a little too late to see this happen. All right, what are we betting? 30? 1? Oh, come on! Oh! Oh. So like 8 kills, it's not bad. Bonk. Yeah, that was 8 kills. I mean, it didn't equalize it, but it helped. You cut the probe deficit in half. All right, second Reaver. Second Slug Man. The big... no, the Cattle Bruisers. That was a team name a couple seasons back. I think that was 10. I think CPL 10, we had the Cattle Bruisers. Alright, we have our own slugs, but we don't have a shuttle yet. Anderson's going to play some army in actually kind of a neat spot. A lot of the Dragoons are forked out, looking to get some damage done, which there's a lot of potential for, but Anderson's just going to send it on in. The shuttle doesn't really know where to go because it's like, I feel like there should be, like, enemies here. Alright, Reaver's going to walk to work today. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, my Lord! What? Oh, he saves it! This is the tier 1 difference, chat. That's the tier 1 difference right there. Damn. GG's. That was actually pretty sick from Anderson. I will give him that one. I'll give him that one. No more. No less, but no more. Look at her. Look at that. Look at that lazy face. You're just kind of... They know what I'm talking about. Yeah, look at that. She knows. Right, Tolly? Do you know I'm talking about you? Who's a good girl? Her sister don't care. Jinx is dunzo. Alright, let's get the next game set up here. And let's see. When I take my headset off, if they're at all awake, they like jump up because they assume I'm getting up. But if I don't, if they're not very awake, they'll just kind of look at me. Well, they both woke up. Jinx is now wide awake. You can't really see. Yeah, there it is. She moves her head. She like popped her head. She's like, "What? The headset came off?" And now it's time to flop over on her belly. Puppy belly. Dog get too much catnip. They better not be getting into my catnip. Right, Tolly? Alright, guys. Here we go. Next game. Bottom right, guys. We have Anderson. Top left, we have Shafir. Down a point. What are we going to do? Anderson, 1 gate gas again. Ooh, okay, we're both going to 1 gate gas. I like that. This is good. This is a good start. Cross map. 1 gate gas. Both sides. Cybercore. Anderson is significantly later. Why is his so much later? No, second zealot. It's second zealot. It's always second zealot. We had 1 zealot, yes. But what about second zealot? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, this probe's asking for your manager. It didn't like the answer you gave it. It's juking all your questions. Alright, second gate goes down. Yeah, Shafir's here playing much cleaner 1 gate gas build. You get your goon speed, you get your second gateway. You only have 1 zealot in a goon. What are we gonna do next? Robo. How's it? Shafir not getting a robo yet. Okay. They're both playing very similar builds. They're just both taking different approaches to it, which is very interesting. So I feel like the 1-gate gas into Robo is a very common build, right? Get your gateway, you get your gas, you get your gateway, or 1-gate gas, Cybercore, Robo, 2nd gate. It's the very standard build, right? When you get 1 Zealot and then you start your goons. Like, neither of them are playing that very standardish style you'd expect from this build. I find that very interesting. Anderson has more army here by 1 Zealot, right? But he's gonna be fighting uphill now, which means he's missing shots. Yeah, there's no way for that to be good for him at all. Damn. Everyone wants a bit of Surrey today. A little bit of nice. Alright, we're gonna push out here. We got all our Dragoons down the ramp, which is really the hard part of this battle for Anderson. And now he just has to sit here in an arc and hope his arc's better. And ideally target down the weak goons, microing his weak goons back. Yo! Artie McTosis with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My alerts aren't working. That's cool. It's been so long since I've tested them. How are we doing, Raiders? We're casting some CPL action. How are we doing? We have some BBB action. We have another nice in the chat. Any Lyrac? No, he is not in our groups today, I don't think. I wish he was. I love Lyrac Gaming. He is absolutely a Chad when it comes to the gaming. We're grabbing our expansion here. Anderson, though, content with getting his Reaver out. He's going to be working on that. Very, very good PvP so far. PvP is greater than TVT. That is a fact, all right? Okay. I love every matchup, but admittedly, it's a lot more easy for everyone to enjoy PvP or ZBZ than it is a TVT. ZBZ best mirror, 100% agreed. All right. First of all, casting at a LAN is very different than casting at your desk at home, especially when you have 2 people who don't know Brood War and you are carrying them through the cast, all right? Casting with Nesh was so much easier. However, it is 30 hit points left, I believe, after a battlecruiser gets plagued. It's 30 or 33? There's no way it survives with that much. Is it? Oh, you know what? It must be the double plague that gets it. Huh. Alright, I'm going to write that down. Today I learned a thing. Our Toast to this chat taught me something. What a world. I think that's actually a historic moment. Our Toast to this chat taught someone something. I'm going to put this on TL along with there's a post from like 2020 about a guy who checked how Firebats deal damage, because Firebats will technically hit 3 times in a linear line. Their attack hits 3 times, and that post just lives rent free in my mind. Like that is one of those 2 things that just, yes, they can technically do 3. It's the correct answer. You're right. if they're in the right position, which technically means they can hit 3 Zerglings or an Ultralisk 3 times, if positioned correctly. Yes, that document lives rent-free. I actually just found it recently because I was telling someone about it. Because it really is just one of those things that's the perfect line between shitpost and too much autism at work at once, you know? Oh no, Anderson, this is not how you Reaver micro. Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is awful. This is horrible. Yeah, this is not good for Anderson. He loses his army, doesn't break the natural. 2 Reavers are still alive here, so he can't get anything done. He runs home with a shuttle. It's not looking good for our boy, chat. Obviously, Anderson is a member of the Bargain Bin Bourgeois, our great CPL team. Shafir, a fearless member of Zero Effort Zealot Rush, which has a great logo. I'm going to give that to them. The Zero Effort Zealot Rush, their logo is all the players all drawn. It's great. Yes, Bargain Bin Bourgeois. You did, Anderson. You just missed you losing your entire army across the map. All right. Sit here in a defensive arc. Anderson literally can't do anything else right now. At this point, I'm sure Shafir should be taking his third right now. We got another. Nice. Oh, there's a lot of noises in chat, guys. Nice. Honestly, PvP, pretty nice. You guys got to save up for the 420. Come on, chat. I expect more from you. You're our Toastus viewers, aren't you? All right. Do something stupid in game. Very hard to do while I'm casting, admittedly, so. Won't be able to do much stupid. Alright. We're pushing in here. There's just a lot. With any amount of micro here, Shafir's got this in the bag. Nah, we respect the sanctity of the tournament. And honestly, you know what? Sure. Look at the progress bar, guys. Ta-da! GG's. That's putting us at 1 each. All right, second series of the night. We're going to game 3 already. By the way, chat, my puppies. There is dog 1 you can see, and dog 2 you can just see her stomach. Because she is pure black, except for like a big white stripe down her chest. So like that's her neck right up there, and then that's your belly. Hi, Tali. I'm sorry, I'm not pointing at you. I'm pointing at your sister. Right? Who's a good girl? Okay, fine. I won't scratch your face. You're tired. Aw. Yeah, see, that's what I meant. Zero effort, Zealot Rush. That's great. This is the best team, though. This team I have no comment on. And this team is right up Chad's alley, to be totally honest. Like, if Chad's going to like any of them, they're going to like this one, I feel like. We have a, me and my roommate have a very nice backyard that they get their energy out in. Tali, who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Come on, I don't even shock you. You don't have to stay there, you know? Don't worry, guys. I'm not a big streamer. I don't shock my dogs. They're just lazy. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Yeah, we try and get them on walks, but basically I get home from work. Yo! Why do I not have alerts on? Hang on. I'm going to figure this out real quick. I had the button for it somewhere, I'm sure. I literally don't. I literally don't have alerts set up for this. Professionalism. Browser. I definitely have it. Do I really not? Oh, there we go. Easy. Easy. We have alerts again. Haha. We big brain around here. All right, chat. We have a game 3 to get into. PvP. It's gone all the way. And what do we get? We get Eclipse as our map number 3, which means, well, something stupid's going to happen. That's for sure. Yeah, that's about what I expect. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side. Top right-hand side. I know what Eclipse is, I promise. I have seen this map before. Give it up for Anderson. Bottom left, guys, we have Shafir. All right. This is for all the marbles. Now the real question is someone going to do something crazy? Yo, hype train? We got the scam train going, chat? Can you believe that? Chat, you get absorbed by the scam train. You know you want it. You know you have the FOMO. While we're getting a... Is the pylon even down? Okay, there's a pylon down. Are we going to have to get like the latest 9.9 ever? Alright, gates down, gates down. Gonna be one gate both sides. Damn, we had the potential for everything, chat. We had so much potential. And instead, this is what we get. Gas. Ooh, hang on. We might have something here. Come on, drop a manor pylon. Do something. Sir, category envy. Yo, the scam train coming in strong. Woohoo! Oh, I didn't have the overlay.
Black Cat Crochet just gifted 5 subs.
There we go. Woo. Proxy DTs to celebrate. Let's go. Imagine not being sub now. Chat, now you have some FOMO. Now you're really going to want to sub, or else you're really just one of the few people who aren't subbed right now. Could you imagine not being subbed right now? I should just hit the add button. Fuck all you, they ain't subbed. But anyway, to answer your question, saying I don't know about Artosis' chat, I want you to understand something. I have been in Artosis' chat for much longer than most of you have. I helped curve the early metas of WWW, the UUs, the RRs, the RD question, the underscore. I helped pioneer those metas, all right? I have been an Artosis chatter long before you were around, and I will continue to be one long after. I run a tournament called Chat Star League, based off of it, Artosis chat. Dude, I'm 100% an idiot, but I'm absolutely doubling down on the joke at this point. DTs are going to be coming here any second now. We did not go Robo. This is literally just going to be an instant win for Anderson. GG's, go next. But yes, front-facing baby chick was another great one. I think that front-facing baby chick was one of the last good TTS. Yeah, we're making a DT at home too. Perfect. But yes, no, as much as I joke around, yes, me and Artie are actually like friends. Like we DM, you know, not to flex, but like, you know, I talk to him on a somewhat semi-regular basis about tournaments and such. GG is called. There's no answer for the DTs. And that's it. No. We're just doing a little bit of shit posting. Don't you worry about it. And someone redeemed a 420 in there somewhere. Ugh. It's gonna be a long night, chat. Thank you guys, seriously though. Thank you for the subs. Appreciated. So this, I want to understand, is the strongest battery basically you're ever gonna buy without going custom. It hits big. It do good. It fun. So yeah, we're fine. But it yeah, when we take hits, we take real hits. All right, let's get the next scoreboard set up here. Guys, I don't know if I can do another PvP right after that PvP. That's fine. We'll get through it together, chat. How you doing, Julian? You having a great night? All right. Wait a minute. That's not game one. It's on the wrong map. Aha. We have used big brain. Pulling ball spotted. Escalade's just jealous that he didn't get one. Oh, you guys played him in the wrong order? No. How could you do this to me? Alright, fine. Alright, we'll watch them in the order that they were played. Thank you. This is why I enjoy having the players in chat, though, is because, well, gameplay doesn't always go as expected. All right. Thank you all, honestly, for the follows and for the hanging out, guys. We honestly have like 3 or 4 more hours of StarCraft, so thank you for hanging out. In the top right-hand side, representing the Zero Effort Zealot Rush. Give it up for Gerthang. Gerthang. Bottom left, representing the Bargain Bin Bonjois. Give it up for Dark Moonblade. Corporate mandated StarCraft is actually true, though, considering I run a business. Legally, yes. I require more StarCraft of myself. Alright. Cross spawn. Who else rated us Escamolade? Who do you think? Artie Mictosis. Honestly, big shout out to Artie. Great dude. His stream is a bit of a dumpster fire, but he is honestly a great guy in the community. If you ever get a chance to go to a LAN event, CS LAN in August, you get to meet Artosis. And honestly, it's going to be pretty great. Meeting Artosis is honestly a lot of fun. He's super chill. So yeah, spoiler alert, CS LAN 4 at this point we might have a new venue this year. We have a venue I'm using for an event in March. And yeah, if all goes well, we're going to be hosting CS LAN in a new location this year. Alright, Probe's going to see the Zealot here. Not much you can do. Alright, yep. This is more standard. 1 gate goon, you're getting your range very quickly. Versus this is a delayed Cybercore. Like, we're already up to 200 gas. Which should let him, he should be starting his range real quick. There it is. Alright. Yes, the new locale is actually really nice. What's the plan here from Dork Moon? So, he needs to follow this up very quickly with either a Robo, 2 more gates, or I guess a Nexus? Is he really going to go for our Nexus follow-up? That's kind of wild. Alright, Vic. You won't see it because I'll do it between games, but I got you, Vic. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much for the subby. You have a fantastic night, my dude. You know it? Yeah. Alright. See, there's like a 2-gate Robo follow-up here. Yeah. Dorkmoon's gonna go for a Nexus. 1-gate Nexus is kind of crazy. Because there is pretty much anything you could do where you just make a lot of units, wins. Like, a Gerthing just went 3-gate Goon from here, which isn't a bad build. Win. Instant. Instant win. As it stands, as long as he's got a Robo coming, or Robo Bay coming. He doesn't. No, never mind. Citadel, that's a very interesting. Are we going to do DTs? Or are we just going to go for Zealot legs? Hey, As long as you're not on my team, I want you losing. I mean, what? If this Nexus stays online, like if Gunther doesn't push at all, like this is beautiful. This is the greatest thing that could ever happen to Dark Moon. Hello. Hello there. Oh yes, you got the petting emote. I don't know. Are we legally allowed to call it the petting emote? I think the jury's still out on that one. Alright, Robo Bay coming on up here. It really was just for legs. Oh, there's the Templar Archives, just super late for anything you'd want. I guess he's gonna do a DT drop, just like a super delayed one. Maybe. Oh, that's not good. Losing your observer first is very bad. So it's great for Dorkmoon, who is on my team, and I want to win. So great move. All right. At this point, it's High Templar. We don't have Storm, and we won't for some time. I have so many questions. Are we gonna Archon drop? Is Gerthang playing StarCraft 2? Guys, is this StarCraft 2? Hang on, let me check the. Can I check BNet real quick? Did I launch the wrong game? This isn't a disruptor, right? This is a Reaver. Like. Dude, could you imagine if Dragoons had Blink? It's like their biggest downside is they don't know how to get around things. So you give them the ability to teleport. No, there's just a High Templar in there. He's gonna get there and he's not gonna have. What? 80% of that, like you're here and you try and blink here. They all try and blink here, which means nothing happens, but the cooldown activates anyways. That's how they would just air handle it. It's like just nothing would happen, but you'd still lose the cooldown. So suddenly you have like 3 goons up here, and you're just like the rest of your army's back here. And you're like, what the heck? Oh, I guess Storm is about to finish. He went for. I mean, it's a bit later than you'd get it against Zerg, but it might just hit. We might actually get something out of this. He's going to push at the front, too, to draw the attention away. Oh, mama. That's 11 kills right off the bat. He gets absolutely nothing done at the front, but doesn't actually matter. 11 kills. And Dorkmoon's like, time to go. You gotta remember, even with that, Darkmoon's ahead in supply, which means he's up a heck of a lot of army. There is something. This usually comes a lot more at tier 2 play. All right, so for those of you who don't know CPL, CPL is broken into 4 tiers. Right, tier 4 is new players. Tier 3 is like I understand what StarCraft is, but I'm not really good at it. Tier 2 is you kind of, like, you start getting good at one thing. Either you can macro, or you micro, or you have some game sense, right? Tier 1 is, okay, we're kind of playing something that could be considered StarCraft by most average viewers. And that's where we're at on this tier. Oh, bye, Reaver. And so, anyways, all that to say is you got to make sure you don't die to the follow-up all-in. And it does look like he is not going to die to the follow-up all-in. So, Gerthang should just win this game. That was a very long-winded statement, but welcome to casting. Everything you do is a long-winded statement. Where the hell are all his probes? I get that he's got 23 of them, but freaking where? Ooh, that's bold. We do have 2 cannons here, which will supplement our dragoons, but cannons aren't honestly that great. Like, they're not bad, but they're not, like, great. They can't be stormed. Big advantage, they can't be stormed. Downside is the pylon without front. The shuttle's just gonna watch people, he's just gonna watch all his friends die. GG is called. And Girthing takes game number 1. GG's. That's a point to these guys over here. We don't like these guys, though. At least the Reaver was safe, you know? You know how, like, women and children escape on the lifeboat? We made sure the Reaver escaped on the lifeboat. That was the very important one. See, some things never change. Come on. They're going to be so sad when I'm not cuddling with them because Fire Hex is making me cast 5 hours of StarCraft. All right. Bottom right-hand side, guys, of map 1. Wink. Give it up for Girthing. Top left, guys, it's Dork Moon Blade. What are we going to get out of game number 2? Honestly, between these two, I don't expect anything too crazy. I expect relatively macro games, although I mean, there's potential. Both of these players do have pocket builds that are good for stuff, but I more foresee these being like big games that you win because you get in by accident or something. You know? We'll see. Alright, 1 gate gas. There's going to be a 2 gate here from Girthing. No? Not gonna be 2 gate? What are we doing, bud? 1 gate core, no gas? Huh. Huh. Damn, 1 health left. Easy. Not even close, right, chat? Alright, so Dark Moon's build here looks a lot more what you'd be expecting. Good thing he just doesn't have any gas. He really just doesn't. Oh, well, also DTs. This is a DT build. Certified Invisible Man build. Don't we love that? Oh, with the proxy gate. Yep. Like I said, both these players can do some tricky things. They usually don't, but, you know, never hold a Protoss to any sort of standards. Come Lime. I'm not a Lime, nor am I a Lemon. Why would I go to Limes? Alright, Temple Archives coming online. The probe coming back's honestly going to be a bit of a tell. Like, huh, where have you been? Honestly, it is better to keep the probe out. Or, like, try and send it back in for more scouting intel, so that way they're like, huh, where did that come from? They don't really get a whole lot of info from it, you know? It's 2-gate, yeah. Alright. This is exactly what happened with Anderson. This is just going to be a quick GG here in a minute. Oh. Alright, let's watch this DT come in here and kill someone's hopes and dreams. Alright, have you ever watched, like, the reason for a game ending to just walk in? Like, here we go. I mean, the Moon Blade is very dark. It's so dark, in fact, it's invisible. Shoot. Alright, bud. The first rule of PvP is that when you see a DT enter your base and you have nothing, that's it. The game done. He's trying to get stuff up in the natural. That's cute. Like, that's just not how this works. Well, I mean, a free goon will help. Yeah, 15, 16, 17. He doesn't even have the money to build anything. He's got a cannon coming up here, which 2 DTs can power through. But also, that's 21, 22, 23, 25. Like, there's not many probes left. There's in fact 2, and there's 1. Just make a DT at home. Easy money. Quite literally the easiest of money. Like, we are smoking some serious copium now. GG's. And there we have it. Dork Moon with the Invisible Men. Who doesn't love Invisible Men? They have cloaks. Come on, guys. It's badass. But you know what that means. I see why these games are considered, like, why this group was so long. 3 series. All 3 have gone to game 3. All right, here we go, chat. There we go. spawn here in the top right, guys. We have Girthang. And the bottom left, going 2-gate. We have Dark Moon. Alright, 2-gate versus 1-gate. 1-gate. Gate Forge. That's not a build. Not in this matchup. Oh. The hell? What is that bracket? I have no idea what that bracket is. There is no bracket for this event. Shows how often I check. I don't check my command nearly as often as I should. Yeah, I casted I cast both. I cast a lot of bows actually. No, I cast a lot more Brood War than I do StarCraft these days. But I cut my teeth as a StarCraft 2 caster, so, and I still go to big StarCraft 2 events. I get to have some fun there. Like I got to yap at StarCraft for All in Philly, which was both games. This feels like an overreaction to DT's game 2. This is a I'm not dying today. It's a little ridiculous, but like, he's not dying. Alright, we got some zealots all marching out here. Checking for proxies. Checking for anything. There's not a whole lot of damage you're getting done. Like, end of story. There's a battery. There's a cannon. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'll be at Home Story Cup. I'm running an event in March in Oklahoma. StarCraft Madness, guys. It's a offline $1,500 StarCraft 2 event. So if you like StarCraft 2, I know not many of you do, but if you do, be there. Honestly, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited for that event. The venue looks great. It's at OU, Oklahoma University. They have an esports arena. So I got to rent that out because the guy who, like the senior chair or whatever his title is, super cool dude. And I'm working with him to do some events. So yeah, it's late March. Come on, mouse. There we go. Didn't expect to make a command for it since I'm doing Brood War, but yep, great Zealot Scout. Lands right between the bases. Dark Moon gonna expand here, expecting this game to go on a little bit longer. Heading on gates 3 and 4. No, we're gonna go up to 3 gates, 1 base, getting range and +1. And legs. It's like he's thinking of a 3-gate goon, but he's not gonna commit to it. You know? Oh, we're gonna send it in here. Oh, take a little bit of shield damage. All we do is kill a probe, but for shield damage, it doesn't actually matter too much. Nexus will go down. We do have a formidable little force here. 5 Zealots, 2 Goons. 4 Zealots, 4 Goons. Yeah, that's a lot of Zealots, actually. Another wave of Zealots just finished, and that's actually going to be huge with Zealot legs. That's nuts. He's just going to get run down here. That's because Dorkman does not have a Templar Arc or Citadel. Temple Archives coming on up here for Grithang. We're going to have 5-gate production and a battery and a Reaver. Reaver is the natural predator of Zealots. You know, you might not think Zealots have a natural predator. You think of them like top of the food chain. No. This is the top of the food chain right here. It's fat. It pukes out blunk. This is the king of the food chain. +1's really good though. Like +1 in a moment like this is kind of wild. So the question is, what do you do from here? We get our own forge, our own citadel, so we're gonna start teching. But it's a dead even game, basically. Like we're within a 1 worker, 1 supply, basically. A DT has power to be punishing, but we have observers, so it's not gonna actually get that much done. Like if we move out, there's potential. The biggest thing here is Storm, right? Storm is almost done here for Girthang, and Storm is vastly superior to Reavers. So when you drop a Reaver out of a shuttle, right? There's like a delay. It's like a half a second or something before a Reaver will fire. It's something they hard coded into the game to make Reavers and shuttles kind of balanced, in quotes. Storm doesn't have that. You storm the shuttle, you kill the Reavers too. Storm is infinitely superior to Reaver shuttles. So going straight into that and skipping the Reaver phase, if you can get away with it in a game like this, is really good. Oh, hello? Oh, no. Go. Oh, this is disaster. Oh. Or it doesn't shoot. Oh, and that's gonna dud. I don't know. Chat, I don't know either. I can be just as confused by these games as you can. Don't worry. Oh my lord. He doesn't even kill it. Alright, we're going to push in here. We're using the battery to keep this front Dragoon alive. It's doing the best it can. We're going to pull back here. We don't really actually get very far. The wall is really good. The battery helps immensely. The Reaver on the high ground is just scary enough. Man, that is the one thing I love about CPL is that sometimes we think that like, oh well, you need high level gamers to have great StarCraft. What you really need is you need close gamers. If you have people who are close in MMR and skill level, you will have great games. It doesn't matter like how good or bad they are. As long as they're close, you're gonna have some really dynamic games. And I think this is a perfect example of it. Is this the cleanest PvP ever? No. Is this mini versus snow? No. Is it dynamic? Is it back and forth? Is it a lot of fun? Absolutely. I just love it, you know? Alright, we're sending it in again. Alright, Reaver, do you want to fire? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That was so unfortunate. Well, the problem with the wall is that we can't get our army out. We really need to kill this egg. Alright, DZ's gonna come up here. There is a cannon, but nothing else. So we just run on by. Like, we call that a Union Scarab, alright? Alright. Everyone's getting upgrades now. +1 armor first is kind of wild from someone who's got stormed so quickly. Because armor doesn't negate storm. Fun fact. Yeah. No, I get it. It's just one of those, like, it makes sense. Against Zealots, like, it's not a bad call, but it's one of those, like, ha. Alright, we're gonna catch. This is a really weird fight because neither player is really ready for this fight. Like, Girthing has nothing here. And Dark Moon's and Templar were leading the charge. We ended up having to make an Archon. Like, that was a fight that no one was really ready to take, it felt like. But in the end, Dark Moon just has more because the army. Girthing essentially took 2 fights. Down here with the Reaver, and then up here with the rest of the army. And now Dark Moon's at 113 supply versus 65. Although the forward Reaver is probably not the best thing. Oh, the storms are incredible. Oh, and that Scarab will actually detonate. What a first. Yeah, I think just numbers good here. Oh, the workers. I mean, I don't think we actually have enough to close it here. Like, I genuinely don't think we do. But it's gonna feel like it. There's a lot of cannons. We have the high ground with batteries, but like this, we do have the 3rd base as well, which is a huge boon. Honestly, giving up this natural, macroing up, isn't an unplayable position because it's still 2 base versus 2 base. It feels a lot worse for Girthing, though. The thing is, we have a lot of supply. The workers, relatively close. Supply, not so much. So, where is it? Is it the shuttles? Is it in production still? Like, brother. Alright, Zealot's gonna stream on down here. And this is walled. This is actually a full wall with a gateway. That's kind of neat. Zealots are gonna chase down this army. Honestly, really good use of your Zealots here. The DT will just get to work on these Dragoons. The Observers are headed home. We have a DT over here. I don't know which way this game's gonna go. I'm gonna say that right now, chat, and I don't think any of you do either. Like, if you think you know how this game's gonna end, I do think you're wrong. Alright, Zealot's coming here to make sure that Nexus dies. I do like this. Coming down here, checking these bases. He should check this one next and get this probe. Right? Oh, misclick. He clicked here. Like here-ish, basically. Alright, theoretically, Dark Moon should be able to win this. He's got a good army here, right? He's got a battle probe. He's got a lot of storm. Now the question is, can he do it? Alright, we're both just going to stand in every storm possible. Which is honestly just really good sportsmanship. But I think this time we actually have enough army to get up this ramp. We can deal with the cannon on the high ground. We'll be able to deal with the battery. I think we finally have enough to actually get in here. It took a while, but... yeah. I mean, credit to Gerthang. Put up a hell of a fight here. Because there was absolutely that moment of, I have no idea who's going to win this. Like, there was, ooh, neat little drill here, except we're drilling into an Archon that does splash damage. So, like, good fight, but in the end, Dork Moon's gonna take it. Our Giga Chad. Our hero of the people. Alright. It's all over but the crying, it seems. I mean, we're on copium with this base. Like, we have a gateway and a robo. We don't have any tech or anything. That's pure copium. Yeah, DT does not get very far. I do think, yeah, there it is. GG is called. In the end, Dork Moon gets to take the series 2-1. GG's. Love that for him. Wait, we got to do it. We got to do it. Where is it? There we go. I really need to get this in a soundbite at some point instead of just pulling up the YouTube video every time. Yeah, I know. I absolutely do. It was a GG through and through. Like, in the end, it was a GG through and through. Like, it was a very good series. So, like, no issues on my end with that. All right, we got to run the ads because they're about to run. Have fun with the ads, guys. No, it wasn't. The Bone Draw was not muted. You know what? I will run it again, even though it wasn't muted. It shouldn't be muted. Oh, it's because it's not in the right audio track.
Play faster, they'll call me bourgeois, just like my name was Flash, but now I'm just flat, and now I'm just flat, and now I'm just flat. Oh.
All right. It wasn't muted. It just wasn't in the right channel. Very different issue. It's very, very different issue. I will have you know. All right. You're just getting a copy paste because that's too hard to fucking type. I'm sorry, friend. EDDDDD fan. ED. Oh, it's Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Holy shit, that took me a minute to read. Oh my lord. Oh no, Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Never mind. That's great. That's a show I haven't thought about in fucking ever. Holy shit. Great show. Understandably, Ed, Ed, and Eddie fan. Don't worry, guys. Not a PVT or not a PvP. It's a PVT. We're switching it up by bringing in the Terrans, guys, because you came from our toes to this chat, so it's time to give you some good Terran. Let's go, guys. PVT. It starts now. Well, now. All right. In the top right, we got the Ed, and Eddie fan based. And in the top left, we have Theseus. Guys, if you kill all of his SCVs and he replaces all of his SCVs, does he still have a mineral line? Is it the same mineral line as before? All right. I've never seen Ed, Ed, and Eddie fan play before. So first of all, welcome. I know you're in chat. I saw you. Hello. Never seen you play games before unless you had another ID in previous seasons. So, but considering it's your first time in chat and how much I have casted CPL in the not last season. Last season I kind of dropped off the face of the earth. But generally speaking, I cast a lot. So, I'm going. Tier 1 in your first season is kind of wild, though. Oh, Ed and Eddie fan. Is this your first CPL? Have you played in multiple? Am I missing something? Have we just somehow dodged? Alright, we're starting with the wall off here. This Protoss sucks. Ugh. I mean, every Protoss sucks, but it's okay because you're playing Protoss, so it doesn't actually matter how good you are. Okay, I gotta tell you guys a funny story from Philly. So, we were at Philly, there was StarCraft for All, and there's a Brood War tournament. And there was a couple of guys there, and like, one of the guys was like 16, 1500, the other guy like never played at all. And like, they're like new guys to the scene, right? Like, relatively new in terms of like competitive gameplay. And one of them was Protoss. I think it was the 1600 guy. And he got like Artosis. He got Artosis like a gas steal, and like Artosis like, yeah, there was like a moment there where I was like, oh shit. And then my Vulture got in and got 12 kills, and I didn't care anymore. And I'm like, I want to understand. Against a 1600 ranked Protoss, Artosis will sweat for a minute. So. The 7th, you're asking a rendition of a question I asked that nobody answered, which is If he loses his entire mineral line and replaces the entire mineral line, is it still his mineral line? And so, yeah, I don't have an answer to that. I've been casting Theseus for a bit now. I have known him for a couple years. I have a bit of an advantage on that one. Yours is right along the right lines, though. Great joke. You were ready for it. E-rank, Terran, S-rank shitpost. That's what we want around here. People who, you know, at least play the game. You don't have to be good at the game, as long as you're playing the game and are shitposting. God, now I kind of want to watch Ed, Ed, and Eddie. That show was my childhood, for sure. Well, you come up here, you see more Marines building and a tank. You do see both add-ons, so. Yeah, this is perfect for Ed and Eddie. You have all the vision. You kind of have an idea what's going on. You know you're going to get two-fact on one base. So yeah, just make goons. Tax the Terran. Don't lose a goon, though. Otherwise, great start. But yeah, you can literally just, like, sit right around here in, the, like, this general area and wait for him to come down. You could probably wait here. If you got a good enough arc around this, until he gets siege mode, you can absolutely just tax him as he tries to come down the ramp. Should expand soon. Like, 34, yeah. Should probably consider expanding. Are we going to go DTs? Is that the play? Alright, we're picking off a lot of the vultures, which is nice. The Marines and the vultures, they had a lot of DPS this time, but we are losing goons left and right. This is not good, actually. Well, this is severely not good now. This is, suddenly turned into a very bad game. That's about to be saved by the cloaked man. Yep, we hear the pshunk, pshunk. And suddenly Terran's like, shit, 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 shit. Our nearest mines are here. Alright, are we going to lose both our DTs immediately? Let's go. Give it up for Protoss, everyone. 3 cheers for Protoss. Hip, hip, hooray. No, I'm sorry. It sounds like I'm dogging on you. We're just having some fun. Sorry if that was too much, but I don't know. I don't know you well enough to know your sense of humor. But we're just trying to have a little bit of fun. We're not trying to actually dog on anyone. Ooh. Oh! Alright, the Vultures are going to try and run in here. They're going to get their mines down. But this shouldn't really do much at all. Bonk. Oh. That mine lives here now. You can stay there. All right. Whoa. Ah! Ah! Sometimes when mines are about to hit, you just have to scream. There's no real other option. Really, sometimes there's no option when casting just in. Oh, well, that mine no longer lives there. Alright, so Terror's pretty set up on 2 bases, and if I know anything from watching Artosis, it's going to be like this for another 20 minutes. Do here. I guess we're just gonna play Protoss from here. And take our third base. Third base is very late, by the way. You should be taking it at closer to like, yeah, this should be done like 4 minutes ago, but we're just gonna miss the turrets, of course. Protoss never lose observers to turrets. Armory done, but no upgrades on the way yet. Everyone's here ready to commemorate the start of the third base. Hey! Otherwise, like, the fact is, the DTs were a great call. We used, like, they were very good at holding off the push. We obviously should not have lost all of them, but like, honestly, it did it. They did their job, and they made sure Protoss survived. And while everything's a bit delayed, we should be fine. Oh yeah, here. 8 gates and 3 base production. Our next step should be to take the bottom right main from Protoss when we're ready to expand. As for range, he should have range by now. Like, if you don't have range by now, it's going to be a very bad time, and you're going to lose to the next push. But he should absolutely have range by now. Oh, we got to the bad part of the game? Is that what it is? It's like, oh, finally, we're at a part where I feel like I'm playing good, so I should start listening. No, are we casting good fun here? We don't expect the best out of everyone. We expect everyone to have some fun. Look, there's a rule, all right? And I have said this for a very long time. Players only show up to their cast if they win. I have casted a lot of players. And granted, there are a few that I'm friends with that'll just show up because they like my casting or they want to watch CPL or whatever, right? But generally speaking, people will only show up for their games if they won. I'm not saying the, 100%, but it's a solid like 90%. Thanks, I appreciate it. We're gonna try and get 2 of these in a week going forward. Wednesdays and Thursdays, Brood War. Tuesdays will probably just be whatever I want to play because I want to get back into actually enjoying video games again. I know, crazy thought. My Link, you're watching me. You here, ain't you? I need to buy another cart tomorrow. This is a... Alright, I think the Protoss went a little too hard in the bong water for this one. Yeah, the blue goop is not very good bong water, by the way, in case you're curious. Wouldn't recommend. Like, I have a bad habit of not cleaning mine. It looks bad, but it's definitely no blue goop. Trust me, you're always better off than the blue goop. Alright, this is a lot better, though. This is a lot better. I mean, it's not great still. We're losing a lot more goons than we should here. Because we have no friggin' zealots, but like... Like, brother, a wave of zealots would be so... yeah, these. We need more of these guys. These guys are really good against these. These are not. Alright. Protoss... Terran's expanding. Late, but better late than never. Very School of Artosis over here. Protoss is expanding a lot later. Protoss should have like this base, and this base by now. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Like, I mean, you just walk across the bridge, kill this base, and go home, right? That's it. That's all you gotta do. You don't even need that much. You split her off like half a dozen zealots in here. Now, alright, so he's gonna send out everything here now that the... There's not really that much army here. We're trying to body block with a depot. Unfortunately, the second depot does not go down in time. It goes out and immediately explodes. The SCB is doing the Lord's work here, body blocking. But yeah, really all we need to do is like, yeah, commit to killing this, kill this depot, and get out. Oh my lord, he's just gonna save it. Yep. Alright, he just saves it. But yeah, we need to get out. We don't want to lose too much. Alright, we finally got another base. The problem is, what we need to do here is we need to be taking another main. Your fourth base should be another main, as Protoss, and there's good reasoning. You need the gateway space. You need the production space. If you're going to go carriers, you need space for carriers. So you need to take another base as your fourth. So that way you can immediately just like pile on gateway, cannon. Gateway, stargates over here. That's what you need to be doing as a Protoss. That's optimal gameplay loop. That's neurons activated moment for the monkey brain, is another main base. You know, we might have a team called Big Naturals, but really Protoss wants big mains. Alright? Yeah, your fourth base should be another main. And now, I'm not a Protoss coach. Your Protoss coach might disagree. However, I will always say that one of the big things Protoss needs in a game like this is more production. And more importantly, you'll get a point, right, where Terran's trying to siege up over here, like they were doing earlier, right? Like Theseus was doing. If he sieges up here, you're not getting anything out of here to save this base or this base. You need this base to be producing. So when he sieges up here, you still have production coming out here. Or if he sieges up here, you still have your production up here. You know what I mean? That is the main thing that Protoss is going to be looking for. Because that way, it makes it a lot harder for Terran to get set up. Because if you have a dozen Zealots spawn in the bottom right, while he's up here sieged up, and the Vultures are up here laying mines, or they're over here killing probes, right? A dozen Zealots just walk into the back line of tanks. That's it. That's game. That's GG's. Yeah, I would suggest that. I mean, or you can land a freaking goat stasis, you know. I mean, you can just still Protoss your way out of things, all right? At the end of the day, if you play Protoss, you're still fine, you know? Like, you know, you'll still win in the end. But and also, I don't think I ever honored our last request from Vic Viper. We're good. We're fine, chat. We're fine, girls. I'm sorry, Tally. I woke you up. All right, guys. Next game. That button. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side, guys. We have Ed, and Eddie. Fan. And top left, meh. We've replaced his CC bit by bit, so that way you can have an entirely new main base. Give it up for Theseus. What we really need is we need Theseus to get recalled, for him to lose his production and then rebuild it, and then we can ask the question. Like, if he rebuilds the factory, you know? I guess the bunker is actually the best example of that. Because the bunker, right? If you have 2-3 Dragoons sitting outside the natural hammering at the bunker and you're repairing it, you're repairing a lot more than 400 HP, which is the HP of the bunker. So theoretically, that's a whole new bunker. Or is it? Alright. Got a nice little zealot, anti-zealot micro area, but oh boy. We're Protosing all over the place, chat, with a 12 Nexus. Alright, so is he gonna gateway? Like, there's two main follow-ups. If you're not, you know, a top 8 Korean, there's two main follow-ups for a 12 Nexus, and it's double gateway or it's gateway forge. Especially in close spawns like this, double gateway. Double gateway is you are confident in your micro. You think you can out micro them with like the 1 or 2 goons you're gonna have when they push, right? Gateway forge is a really safe way of doing it, but you kind of throw away a fair amount of the lead. If you're Korean, you go gateway core, and you just laugh at Terran as they try and break you. There's a doing the end scout here actually is going to work out in Theseus' favor. Yeah, so there's a lot of things we can see happening here. What Theseus should do here, yeah, is just throw down another factory and go for a super quick push, like an FD push or similar, right? I mean, he can go for a quick 2-fact, with, like, heavy on the vultures. Unless he goes machine shot first. Nah. I think, like, heavy on the marine vulture. Since we're going gateways instead of forge, there's a lot of potential for vultures to get damage done. He'll just bring, you know, 6 SCVs as well for the fight. There's a lot of options. So I'm kind of curious what Theseus is going to do here. All right, here we go. Here come the boys. And like I said, 8. This guy's going to start the bunker, and he's second now. Alright, here we go. The Marines are here. First SCV is down. Pulled the boys into the fight. These guys went a little far. If we lose all our Marines before the bunker's up, we're cooked. This is a great micro on the Marine, but it doesn't actually matter. Ooh, pull the probes back. Pull the probes back now. Oh, boy. We don't need to chase a vulture with probes. No, this is not the world you want to live in. Trust me. This is Terran's world. It's not a world you want to be in. Yeah. Yeah, it's suddenly that all your probes are dead. Holy shit. Dude, look how close that was. If Theseus watched this replay, 100% tilted. Alright, free tank. Well, not free, but like a very, very good deal. The bargain bin tank, you might say. Or a bargain bin bonjour. That's not good. This is also not good. Oh, they're just a move. That's really good, actually. Never mind. Never mind. It's bad again. It's bad again. All right. And at the end of it, we come out on top because Nexus first is really good, unless you kill the Nexus. Yeah. Theseus gets it. He went full tear in there. She's like, no, go next. Except there is no next. Because that's a 2-0. It's our first 2-0 of the night. GG's. Holy crap, we can have 2-0s? Wild. Really? So many people are off-raising as Protoss and Terran this season. I don't like it. Tanks are good. You can't... The tank shows up too late in that scenario. So, it's not bad to have a tank with a push like that, but you can't send in the push and then throw in a tank later after you've lost everything. The tank comes across if you get the bunker up, you got Marines in it, you know, you're getting your mines, you're pushing Protoss back, and you can get a couple of tanks around it to help hold the position while you kill it. But yeah, in that scenario, it was a whoopsie, for sure. All right, let's get this scoreboard set, and let's get the show on the road. Guys, it feels good to do a long cast again of CPL. I haven't done one in a hot minute. Feels good. Oh, sick. It just dropped me in the middle. Love when it does that. All right, spawning in the top left, guys. With the red probes, give it up for Vile Tomato, Potato, Palmato, however you want to end his name. Whichever suffix you're interested in. And his opponent, representing the Better Business Bureau, the Bargain Bin Bourgeois, give it up for Hacker J 23. Certified not hacker, weirdly enough. Gateway Scout. Nothing too wrong with that. It's like probably the greediest scout that's worth doing. Like if you're not going to Gateway Scout, you should just wait till your Zealot comes out. But I mean, there is a world where the thing is, a Gateway Scout's kind of late, but we're going to go for a CC first. Huh? All right, well, that's game, chat. That's it. Yeah, we're just going to stream Zealots into a Terran that just doesn't have production and call it good. And just drops the second gateway. Based. Pull off gas. Well, I mean, I guess you can get your gas and prepare for the later game, but realistically, this is just make Zealot till win. And that also shouldn't be very long. Oh, what timing? The barracks does finish. Oh, good bait on the drill. And the command center finishes too. Now this is a disaster for Protoss. We gotta get some real killing done here. If we can deny the bunker. The bunker's gonna finish, but there's no way for the Marines to get. Oh, we let the Marine inside. Okay, well this is going from worse to worse. Yeah, this is I mean, so right now it looks like, oh wow, Protoss is ahead in supply, equal in workers. That's just because Hacker J is not building SCVs. Once he decides to hit that SCV button, I mean, oh, yeah, this is game one. He tried to go CC first in game one. I guess we're just going to try and follow up here with a nice 4 Goon to 1 Zealot push against 4 Marines. Did we get... Goon range is about halfway done. Okay. This is kind of crazy. With the Zealot, we might actually just have enough to burn this. No, we don't. Oh, no. Major miscalculation. Oh no. Losing a Zealot and a Goon for nothing. Well, I mean, we essentially got a new bunker out. Well, so repairing it from 1 to full is 75% of the cost of the building. Yeah, so maybe a little bit more damage and we'll have Bunker Theseus it. I guess what do we do now? We don't have an expand down. Fact of the matter is 6 minutes is when Protoss can be getting their 3rd base in this matchup. And he's still on 1. That's no bueno. I guess we're gonna shuttle bomb. Is that our only hope? Yeah, we're just dropping the Nexus now. We don't have any other attack. So it is just shuttle bomb and hope for the best. To be fair, there is just a tank. There's 2 more coming off production, but... Well, half the Zealots make it out. Is this gonna work? This might actually just work. Guys, is he just gonna Protoss in here? Well, yeah. You don't really recover from not getting anything done there. GG's. A sad ending, but a great fireworks game there. Good attempts, good push, good idea. If all 4 Zealots had gotten out of that shuttle, I think that's a different game. Only 2 made it out, though. And yeah, I mean, that's how it'd be, ain't it? All right, now the score is 1-0. Haha. See, now it's accurate. I was just seeing the future. These glasses, let me tell you, they can see the future. The future says that the next game's ready. Damn, future's right again. Top right-hand side, guys. We got Hacker J. Bottom left, we got Vile. Now I have some questions. Oh, he didn't return GG, is what I assume he meant. Gateway, racks, no fancy builds this time. Just standard macro strength. Let's see what we get. Get in here. See him building depot. Skipping Zealot going straight to core. Love to see it. Neat little zigzag pattern here with the factory. Not one you see very often. A lot of times the factory ends up like down here. Or like over here. Oh. Oh, guys, we're just going to Protoss all over the place. Oh, he's never going to find it. What are we going to build? Robo? Is the probe stuck? I don't think so. I don't think the probe is stuck. No, it's not. Robo Gateway. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a DT drop. Neat. There's no way. There's no way. There's a way. GG's called. There's a way. Chat, there's a way. There's in fact a way. Sometimes Terran's just Terran, guys, and I don't really have an answer in how they do it. I don't know. That's it's beautiful. In nature, nature is beautiful. Nature is beautiful. And you know what else is beautiful? I really gotta just go fucking clip this. I unironically probably will clip this after the stream. Oh, Firefox just died. Cool. Thank you. Hello? Firefox? You good, bro? That's not good. Yeah, my computer doesn't seem to like that much. Never mind. Bye, Firefox. Just goodbye. My computer's not very happy for some reason. Well, sorry, chat. We're not going to be playing when I'm Grandmaster anymore. I will absolutely have to get that clip at some point, though. Oh, man. I guess we just have to watch more StarCraft, guys. What a world. I know. Honestly, what a world. I know. Actually, I lied. We're going to let the ads run real quick because they're about to run. And then we'll get into the game. Which means I'm going to pause it for a second. Fix my headset. Make sure it's on good. Have a drink of water. Hello, chat. How are you doing, subs? There's 12 of you at this point, guys. Hello, subbies. How are we doing? Where are my subs in chat? Boop. Damn, losing to Pandor? Unfortunate. All right, we'll give one more second here, and then by the time they come in, all they're going to miss is the intros. Perfect. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. With the blue probes, give it up for a 10-tap. Formerly Zerg. Currently trying out the Protoss skin. His opponent in the top left-hand side with a great username. It's Lana is hot. Or Thima. So Lana has played all 3 races, random, race pick, the works. I'm curious to see what Lana's doing now as a Terran this season. How we doing, minions? Alright. SUV Scout, Probe Scout. That's a Cybercore Scout. That's a very late Scout. Not really one you see very often. One of those like, yeah, I probably should Scout. You know, it's whatever. I guess he's skipping the Zealot, so he wants to get that Scout in eventually, but it's usually why you gate Scout. SUV is going to get the full self-guided tour. Probe will get in just in time to meet the Marine. You go, no, nope. Guys, we've pulled completely off of gas, which is a little wild. Alright. Both getting their expansions at similar times. We're expanding off 3 Marines and an SUV out front. A little wild. I mean, it's doable. You just gotta have the micro for the Marines. Like, oop, that's a missed shot. Wild. Alright. 2 gates, 2 Nexi, 2 pylons, 2 Dragoons. Oh, that was the 3rd. Dang it. You ruined the rule of 2s, Dragoon. Guys, yeah, if you can't tell, it's 11 o'clock and, well, you cast the same series 3 times in a row. You're like, We'll find something fun to say, I promise. But the beginning macro phase of a TVP, you know? Nothing super happening. No one's going for anything super greedy or super aggressive. We're just vibing and enjoying the game. Alright, get the mine down. We've already gone for the pylon observatory wall here in the natural, so Vulture might roll up, double check after it lays its mines. The mines are like the most important thing, but you kind of want to roll up to see what's going on. And you then roll up, yep, just to confirm you're getting your observatory, you know, things like that. You got your wall because, you know, maybe Protost's goons are, you know, in the wrong spot or misposition. You can run in and get some scouting or a couple probes. Well, you always double check these things. Second factory. Nope. No academy for you. Armory. Wrong build menu. Alright, we have our observer, so we should be able to clear it. It's just 3 mines. But he does come up and get the probe. Ooh. Nope, that mine did not detonate. Vulture's gonna try for the run by. This is what I mean. Yeah, run into the main. Come on, you gotta get that infos. The whole mineral line pull is huge. That was... You didn't kill a lot of probes, but he forced 12 probes to be pulled all the way down to the natural where they're not going to efficiently mine. And only like 6 are getting sent back. That's a big difference in mining capacity. Their nexus about done. No wall on here yet. I'm curious if he's gonna do like a you know, pylon forge and then another pylon or something. And this probes can do a lot of different walls depending on what you're looking for, right? Like sometimes you wall just this because your army is gonna be in position. This army's kind of small for that, so you might be going for like the full vertical wall. 3 cannons is good. But there's no reason you still can't come in here and click down a bunch of probes and then get out. Nice forward turret. Doesn't let me click on the observer. That's cool. But like I said, Lana has played everything, so Lana really knows what to do. If you ever get a chance to off-race, just for like a couple of games, have some fun on ladder, highly recommend it. You start to understand matchups a lot better. He's just going to get set up and take his third base here at a solid 9 minutes. I mean, by the time he gets over here, it's going to be 10 something, but... Yeah, there it is. 10 minutes. Beautiful. And we'll probably see a couple depots go down, a couple more turrets. Lana thinks he's playing Warcraft, so you can send more builders to make it build quicker. He's in for a rude awakening. Look at this 10 gate placement. This is beautiful. Sim City is truly art. And like I was saying before, 4th base, take a main. Fortunately, there's a vulture here waiting. I think you can get... I don't think this is the wall. I think this can go like here. There's a better wall, I feel like, than this. But a wall is a wall. Protoss, I'm surprised he isn't splitting off a couple of goons. You really want to go deal with this so you can take your 4th base soon. I don't think this is it. He just wants to poke in here, presumably. You're taking a lot of tank shells just to get some info. He's going to push over here, check the bridges. Bridge, singular, sorry. Bonk. That's not good. Big wave of zealots coming here. Arbiter on the way. Recall. Ooh. That's more fun. Forget your boring standard stasis games. We're getting some recalls, baby. Problem is, recalls kind of suck on this map. Like, you have to fly through the natural, and then you're not overproduction, you know? Otherwise, you're flying over the 3rd, where he's going to have a lot of army and turrets. There's no real good spot. Dropship counter. Interesting. We might have a very weird game coming on up here. Double expand? Ooh. Remember, always make your workers. Even if you don't send them mining right away, always make them. Although 63 probes is fine. It's in the good range. I think you want between 60 and 70. Alright. Couple goons poke in here. They regret their life choices very quickly. Double Arbiter is coming out here. Don't have enough energy for a recall yet, but also we have a Terran army kind of getting ready to knock down our door. SVs. What are you doing up here, bud? You guys gonna take 12 o'clock? Or are you just lost? I think they're just lost. Alright, first vessel hitting the field. A lot of cannons coming up over here. A lot of cannons over here. Yeah, nice pylon wall here to avoid vulture run-bys. Where'd the RBs go? Oh, they're just hiding over here. Alright. And in addition, like I said, I said a couple times now, this is exactly what you really want to do as Protoss. Whoa, he's going to take the big fight here. EMP goes down. Doesn't matter because we're not recalling anything. We just have a lot of Zealots in the mix, so the Goons will make the big hole through the Vultures. Zealots are going to get right on top of the tanks and start causing problems here. This is how you crush a Terran army. You hit it from two angles. There were no mines laid. The Vultures weren't really ready to do much. And that's what, you know, obviously he didn't need it in this fight. But if you have your production down in the bottom right, too, it makes stuff like that a lot easier. We might be overstaying our welcome. Go Arbiters. And single Dragoon. Zealots running it over here. Well, the Arbiters move. The one Dragoon gets left out to dry. Rip. Alright, round 2. Sending in more zealots. I'm glad we got recall. Really coming in clutch here. This is why people go stasis more than recall, is because realistically, more often than not, you're not going to be recalling. Recall is very situational. So that's the reason a lot of people will go stasis and then go recall later. It's because it really is just situational. You don't know when you're going to need it. And you don't need it very often. But oh boy, when you have it and you can use it, oh, that's when the fun begins. Oh man. All right, guys, here we go. Game number 2. Top right, guys, we have a 10-tat. Top left, we've got Lana. All right, beautiful quick scout, by the way. Let me get right on up in this Protoss space. Alright, once again, we're skipping Zealot, going right to Dragoon. Alright, we fly in here, we see, alright, good CC timing, bunker coming on up here. It's definitely a nice, greedy Terran opener. Pulling fully off gas to get that CC just a little bit quicker. I have no idea who that is. Sick. No idea who that is. Probably another person messaging their entire friends list. Like, huh. Alright. Wait. Who got the kill? I didn't see who got the kill. Oh, it was the Dragoon down here. Yeah, sure it was a Dragoon. Did I miss something with a probe? Alright, SCV going on an adventure, looking for anything. Second factory. Let's see if we go double machine shop and a nice quick 2-fact build. Another gate comes down. Nexus is almost done. We got the barracks here. I'm surprised we're keeping the barracks at home. Definitely still worried about a run by. But you want the barracks at home to be able to land it in case Protoss tries walking in to kill your first and second tank. 4 goons will 2-shot a tank. So you really want this here so that way you can land it and try and block the goon's path from getting on top of your tank. Oh, we got a micro SCV set up. Not that we needed it all, but we got it. Alright, gonna get our armory. Observers are out. Do we have any mines? We don't. We don't have mines. We don't have speed. Are we getting... Alright, we're just now getting mines. Did we get siege first then? Huh. Very defensive choice. Yeah, we got siege first. Interesting choice. If you go siege first, you're usually concerned about a like a big Protoss push, right? And that's, like I said, the barracks is at home, so that way he can land it if Protoss pushes in. We got siege first. Lana is definitely taking this seriously, in that I'm not gonna die to something stupid. All right, we got the pylon wall here. Third base coming on up. Alright, we're gonna push. Yeah, we're gonna do a four tank, 3 marine push. Alright. Protoss is gonna get the nice heads up and sacrifice a goon for that knowledge, even though the observer saw it. I do love that we have all of the bottom right mined up. Protoss is not taking out of the base without Terran knowing. Templar, Captain Stargate, so we're going to go more Arbiter play. Makes sense. I wonder if he's going to get Stasis this game, or if he's going to try another recall game. Terran doing their least favorite thing of taking a mineral-only third, but it is taken at 8 minutes. That's a trade-off. The mineral-only base is not good for Terran. You don't generally want to take this. But if you do take it, pretty good. Alright, getting our observer upgrades. Arbiter Tribunal, nice. Alright, we're gonna poke in here. Yeah. Not great for the goon's health. Couple of tanks up here. Just a couple. We got our 8 gates up here, 9 gates. Arbiters, there we go. That's stasis. That's what you want to see. You want to see that on the field. We got a Charon boosters, ion thrusters. That's what it is. Vulture speed upgrade. I try to remember these things, but I don't remember them very well. Protoss is going to finally clear up the bottom right. Of course, Lana's going to get a notified of that, so... Okay. That's where you're pushing towards. Good to know. I think he's got a lot of factories. I just need to finish up production cycles. Like, this tank count feels just low for how many factories he's got. I guess it's just 2 machine shops. I'll cut the... Where are the vultures then? 5 vultures? I guess 1,000 mineral bank would explain it. Lana's usually pretty good on his macro, though. Alright, 4th base coming on up here. Protoss doesn't really want the mineral only either, but you end up making a lot more zealots than you do vultures over the game because the tank, like vultures, you lay your mines and they're gonna buffer, but you need a really high tank count, right? And Goliaths eventually and such. Goliaths will eventually replace vultures, but nothing replaces the zealot. This little guy stays relevant the whole game, which makes this a lot better for Protoss than Terran. Alright, we got Siege. Protoss is looking at this. It's a really weird angle, though, because we're kind of just Congo lining everything in. But what a stasis. Alright, yeah. Our Zealots are in the back, which is where you exactly don't want them to be. Our Mind Drags aren't... There we go. Mind Drags were not connecting for the longest time. They finally connect. But the Dragoons are still out here dealing with the Vultures, which means that the Zealots kind of get cleaned up. Alright, but how about another Arbiter and 4 Zealots over here? Yeah. I mean, it's a trade, but it's not a good trade for Protoss. If he left with all these goons, it might get better. Instead, it gets significantly worse. I mean, don't get me wrong, killing a lot of tanks is usually really good. But in that time, Terran's getting their 4th base up, which is a gas base. You didn't kill anything here. You didn't actually crack this base. You lost everything, basically, other than these 2 guys. So what'd you get out of it? You got this mineral-only base. That's not a win. In fact, that's like really close to being a big old friggin' L, you know? Alright, we got a race here because it's Lana. Look at this Sim City. Can a Vulture get out of that? I hope so. Can a Goliath get out of that? He's gonna pop like here, right? Can a Goliath get out of that? We'll check back on that later. Alright, this is where a recall would be fine. Right? In a moment like this, you kind of come down here and then you come up here and you just... And then suddenly, ta-da, Terran has no production. Yeah, like this. Guys, I have not watched these replays. I don't know how these games go. I just understand how you should Protoss sometimes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is it just gonna work anyways? Hit the button, hit the button. Recall! Ha ha! Recall always hits. Guys, recall's a really good ability. You should try it. Honestly, just target down a couple of these factories. Like this one. If you target down these two factories, like, especially since this one's got a machine shop, it's kind of good. It's gonna seriously hamper tank production for a while. Instead, we're kind of splitting damage across a bunch of factories, which doesn't get us anything. Like, a damaged factory still produces units, right? It's not like a storm drop where it's like, oh, the injured SCVs are just going to get killed in the next one. It's like, there might not be another recall. Whoop. SCV took a friendly fire mine. Yeah. Well, it's always hard to say a recall did nothing. That recall did not do nearly as much as we might have hoped. Alright. Tanks taking some pot shots at the Protoss army as it goes by. Just a reminder, like, hey, we're over here. But you never know. Sometimes they might forget. Oh. No. We thought about it. Decided against. Oh, ho, ho. What an EMP. Oh, this is just a waste of army. I also love throwing the game. Oh, oh, hello, Stasis. Not that it matters, but hello. Protoss needs to, yeah, take more base. We need more base. All your base are belong to us. That's what we need some of right now. The problem with running your vultures everywhere, as you might suggest, is that if you don't have any vultures at home when Protoss runs in, you lose. Like right now, if like 20 zealots ran in, it would just be game over. Maybe if they had armor upgrades too, but like... You say that, but zealots are kind of good. Like, StarCraft 2 tanks are really good at single target DPS in the unsieged mode. Brood War, not nearly as much. Ooh. 100 vultures. That'd be 7,500 minerals. Sir, get your hyperboles correct. We don't want hyperboles if they're not accurate. Poor Goon. Protoss still has a window here. Like, he could just slam into the natural right now. Completely bypass this army, whatnot. Yeah, I don't think you need to slam into the army. There's like many other places where the army isn't that you could also attack. I mean, it doesn't really matter because he's playing Protoss and it's gonna work anyways. So like, why do we even bother casting? Alright. We put up a lot of army and then just don't have enough to actually finish breaking this. Yeah, we kind of just wrote some zeros over the supply number. We didn't need that anyways. But I mean, we do have gateways and 2 mains and we're working on a 3rd one. The main reason he needs to break this, right, is because he's worried that Terran is just going to come up here and kill this. Even though I don't think Terran realizes this exists. Well, if he had just gone in here, you know, you come in here, you crush this while it's still mining. You can get up here and kill everything. Oh, that was a waste. He didn't need to die. Oh, mind drag. That's a lot of zealots. When in doubt, make zealot. Guys, Artosis in his sleep is malding right now. Artosis doesn't know what's happening, but all he knows is that he is very upset in his sleep right now. This Protoss just runs in here. He's gonna run over this base. GG is called. Lana taps out in a 10-10. Takes the series 2-0. Guys, just play Protoss. It's really easy. Have you ever considered playing Protoss? Oh, guys, we got a Zerg. They do exist. Holly. It's literally just her roommate. Go back to bed. Holly. Alright, Jinx, I guess you're sleeping alone. I don't know what she's on about either. You get some rest. He's gonna. Yeah, she wants to get back in her spot. They do exist. Ooh. I know that gif just from the title. Tyler, are you done barking? Did you tell him everything you needed to tell him? Are you sure? Yeah, okay. Back to bed. He has been told everything he needed to know. And the top right-hand side, guys, we got ZEZR. And in the bottom right, we got Razor Suki going for a 10 hatch. That's not common. Like, 1099 is not very common anymore. bud. You forgot to build your gas. It's a 1099. Alright, so ZEZR here is doing some big brain things, alright? You look at his scouting pattern. He came up here. Because on this map, you send your Overlord horizontally, right? Because you're supposed to send it towards the nearest natural. So you pop the probe up here, no Overlord. Now you know he's in the bottom somewhere. And so he can immediately come down here and get first scout. It truly is beautiful. Alright. So, this is gate first. 1099, unironically, kind of good against gate first. You get all that good larva. You get plenty of lings. Once again, it's a 10-9 because he doesn't have gas. That's the part that makes it very weird, is he doesn't have his gas yet. Alright, no forge yet, so no worry of cannons. Alright, this is a tricky dance. You gotta bait the zealots out to the fight like this. You don't want to be losing lings. Because if you do this right, you might even be able to kill... Well, you might not. You shouldn't be able to kill the forge, in theory. But Protoss really fucks up. Yeah, he's pulling boys. He's worried. Oh, lings are in. Lings are in. They're going to start hitting on cannons. They're not going to get anything, but we do kill the forge. Killing the forge is huge. Obviously, the wall is very important for Protoss. That's a battery. That's not a second cannon. Oh, no. He's going to drop the Cybercore. He's not going to get +1. Oh, this is going to be a really weird game. Okay. I was worried this might be just a 2-hedge link flood into a 3-hedge link flood. We are droning. Are we going to try and get the probe, or are we going to try and hide the links? Oh, we're going to get the probe. The thing is, now we've made way too many links. We have definitely made too many. Like, there's a cannon, a battery, the full wall again. Yeah, we've made too many links now. Now we just need to smash that drone button. We need to aggressively drone, get our gas, and start going for hydras. That is the rest of this build. Zerg needs the upgrade from Heart of the Swarm, where your lings could jump. The raptor lings, where they could like jump and jump. They can jump at targets. Can you imagine? They're like, oh, we're gonna target the cannon, and just like, whoop. Yep. Up walls too. That would make this game very fair and very balanced. Please, Blizzard, make it happen. Blizzard, we need you to make it so. Drone count still very low. We are going into lair. I think the crazy thing is that the drone count is pretty competitive with the probe count. Which... It's more of a sign that the probe count's bad than that the drone count is good. We'll see what we get out of this, though. Forrester's going to come in here and he's going to get some information. to lose the Corsair. We don't really want to take that much damage on the Corsair. That's also bad. The Hydrogen over at the third base. A crazy play, considering the Hydras are obviously going to get spotted by the Sairs. But it's just crazy enough to maybe work. Alright, we're going 3 Sairs, which, once again, it's on the higher end of what you really want, but it'll still work. You'll get your Overlord kills. No Overlord is safe here. Alright, flies in here, sees that this base is up and running. Which means we're going to absolutely move a bunch of Zealots out and slam them in here and see what happens. Oh, that guy gets to live. Oh, he tries to micro, and the weak one ends up going in first anyways. No. There was an attempt, chat. There, in fact, was an attempt. Yeah, so the +1 move out hits like a minute later because of the Forge dying. I think that's the biggest takeaway from this. Is that this is supposed to be a 7:30 move out, and it's currently an 8:30 move out. Alright, we're just gonna send it on in here. Alright, lurkers are out. We don't have anything to deal with the lurkers. But it doesn't matter because they're not gonna do enough damage and they don't shoot up. Yeah. We killed the Evo. We killed the Hydroden. We're going to dive in here for more Overlords, which is so greedy. And it almost gets one more. The Lurkers have set up a contain. We have Storm Boys. We have a lot of cannons. Oh, yeah, you don't want to go home, bud. Going home's a trap. Remember, chat, never go home once you move out. That's the moral of the story. We're going to in forward, trying to kill the battery. Like the only thing left we can try and get. Fourth base coming on up here. Just going to start droning heavily. Double Evo chamber. Hydrogen rebuilt. We don't have range yet. That's one of those neat things with a quick lurker build. You know, it's like, wow, all these upgrades I kind of need, I just don't have yet. Alright, we abandoned the lurker container. We're just going to head on home. Even Ling over here checking for third bases. I like it. Alright, we're gonna get armor, so we're gonna go for 1-1 instead of just +2. I love spores. Alright, if you are a Zerg player and you're like, I hate when they just A move into me, build a spore. That'll teach them to A move. The observer will just boop 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 boop, and it'll explode. And then your lurkers will reign supreme. A spore is so good if you're playing lurker defense. which you should be because you're playing against a Protoss player. And if you're not making lurkers, what are you doing? Oop, free Templar. Alright. We don't really have enough to contest this Protoss army. Even though it's entirely Dragoons, there's more goons than there are Hydras. And the storms are devastating. So despite the fact that like Razor Suki was, you know, we've got a good army set up here. We've got some good ideas. We end up with 4 bases, while Protoss is still on 2. I just think we're gonna die to this the big old A move, and it feels bad, but it happens at every level. Protoss just comes in with the big old A move. Yeah, well, what do you do about this? You've now got 3 High Templar here in your natural. And your natural is dead. You probably should kill that egg. There's no reason for you to not be killing these eggs. Oh, the storms are good. Yeah. Yeah, we should have just killed the eggs. Why are we letting the lurkers even pretend to burrow? Oh, reinforcing zealots are beating reinforcing hydras. That's not good. Alright. Yeah, this is GG. Yeah, you just push in here and it's no bueno. GG is called. ZEZR is gonna take game number 1. GG's. And I mean that Protoss death ball is just a pain right in the rear end. There's really no other answer. It's just Protoss is good, guys. Protoss is easy. Guys, if you're losing your games in CPL, just switch to Protoss. Easy. You'll just move up a tier near instantly. Near instantly, just immediately promotion. Alright, guys. Game number 2. Top right hand side, guys, we got Razor Suki. Bottom left, we got ZEZR. Do you think it's Sair like Corsair? Or is it something else? Like, I don't know who ZEZR is. But we're getting a gateway first against him. Well, we'll take it. It is cross spawn, which gate first and cross spawn, not that hot. Like, not hot, you know? Man, not hot. Our hatchery is down. Pulling off gas. We're doing a link speed build? We're doing a link speed build. Very interesting. Nexus still hasn't started yet. There it is. Layer coming on up here. Getting our gas. Alright, we're gonna poke at the front, but not a whole lot we can get done at the moment. Probe's gonna make it in here. See, we're going layer. That's exactly what the probe needed to see. That is good info. Ooh. We do accidentally get 2 lings in here. They are not gonna kill this cannon, but they'll make it. They'll make the Protoss guess for a second. You know, is that enough? And you're like, it could be enough. Definitely is not enough though. Hydra dens up. 2 hatch Hydra. This is going to be one of the all-ins of all time, that's for sure. I am curious to see how this goes. Second cannon, Stargate coming on up here. Lurker aspects. A 2-base lurker. Okay. He's thinking about it. Second cannon finishing up. The lings are absolutely utterly useless now. +1 ranged weapons. Or air weapons. He's gonna commit hard to the stairs. Alright, we're gonna see a move out here. He doesn't really have anything at home to deal with this, so he's got to contest it in the middle. Zealots are moving. We'll see what they get done. Alright. Perfect timing on the Sunken. The Lings will get a beautiful surround. That Lurker Egg helps so much. Lurker drops. What a lucky moment from ZEZR. Can we talk about how this is the luckiest thing that could happen to you? Whoops, I accidentally found his drop. Like, I appreciate the Lurker drop, don't get me wrong. I'm a big lover of a build like this. But, yeah, it's so unfortunate that he got scouted like that. Lings are going to try and run in. A few of them will even make it. Kind of need to kill the cannon. Yeah, killing that cannon's huge. Yeah, because now with the Lurker in position, you can deny any sort of detection coming on up. In the form of cannons, at least. Observer's cooking. Nexus should be fine. It'll be bruised, but it should be fine. Did it really only go one Sair? Or did we lose the other ones? Oh, that Nexus is a lot lower than I expected it to get. Let's go with that. I did not expect it to get that low. Alright, adding on more hide. More mutas. Interesting. Coming in and sniping the Nexus with mutas would just be a fucking sick play. That's one of those you do it for the love of the game kind of moments. You don't do it because it's the best thing to do. You do it because you love the game. Let's see, 45 damage. What's that? 90. He's gonna take what? 5 swipes, depending on how much time he takes. You have 4 or 5 swipes, and you can come in and kill the Nexus. In that same time, it'll bounce over and kill the cannon and probes too. Dude, he is just everywhere. With no map knowledge, he's just on it. ZEZR has played this matchup once or twice. And it shows. I think you gotta go for the Nexus. You gotta go for the kill. It's still on 2 bases, so it's not impressive, but like you gotta go for it, right? How we doing, Mick? Yes, you did. But the VOD's on YouTube, so you can check it out. Whoops. This is the problem with Overlord speed. Kind of ruins the magic box effect. But honestly, at a point like this in a game, going burrow and just like put a Ling over here or something, right? Somewhere it'll never die. This is one angry zealot. You got 2 drone kills. I was counting. Alright, these mutas are going to get shredded here. Alright, a lot of Lings coming in here, but this isn't really a fighting army for the Zerg. Like, Muta Ling is a StarCraft 2 comp for a reason. That's because it doesn't work in Brood War. You need to be able to F2 in order to play Muta Ling properly. Oh, then I got nerfed to Hell and back because Heart of the Swarm. We don't need to worry about that. Alright. I'm gonna dive on the Zealots. Dive on the Hydras is probably a more accurate term here. They will all get routed. That's faux show. Rip Hydra boys, yeah. I mean, this is about to be it, I think. Yeah, we're kind of. What if I A move? Alright, the Zealots are trying their best. They're kind of left to their own fate against the Sunken and the Lurker. Alright, yeah, we're gonna need that Observer back up front. But yeah. Holly. What are you looking at, girl? It's the rug. Little crackhead. Storm, good unit. Storm, very good unit. GG is called. Razor Suki taps out. And ZEZR will take the series. 2-0. Damn. We're not Bonejaws. That's for sure. Boo. Nope. Wrong button. All right, we got one more series for y'all tonight. We're gonna start this the same way we're gonna end it the same way we started it. With fucking PvP. One more series to go. The internet is a series of tubes. No, we're not. Tolly, why are you laying on the floor? What do you think's down here? Crack. There's no crack in the floorboards, Tolly. I gave it to all the Zerglings. I'm sorry. The internet is a series of tubes in the most broadest sense, kind of. I know what it's from. Trust me. I know. We make that joke at work a lot. When someone says something stupid, we're like, oh yeah, it's a series of tubes, you know? We had one of our engineers try explaining that to like a C-suite person. Like he kept just like, oh yeah, it's a series of tubes. It like went on the whole thing. But it works. Anyway, top right hand side, guys, with the blue probes. It's Yakub. Bottom left, we got Hazarath. Alright, 2 gates versus 1 gate. The gentleman's PvP. Ollie, what are you chewing on down there? Alright. Cross spawn, which immediately means 2 gate is just a worse build. Like, when you're cross spawn, you just make statty face. Yakub's gonna come in here, scout it, and go, oh, ding, 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 happy noise. I think there was a split second where Yakub thought about the gas steal. Or at least Hazarath assumed he was gonna think about it, and I would have thought about it, to be honest. Alright, this is how you PvP, guys. 1 zealot into 1 goon. We get range. This is ideal with a 2 gate as a 1 gate player. Dragoon's trying. Poke. Poke. You gotta hit the shot, Jakub. You gotta hit the shots. I mean, to be fair, the fact that Hadrath is letting you get back with the goon is nuts. So the problem with this is that you should always keep the Dragoon in your base, because otherwise this happens. You just kind of get locked out of your own base from your Dragoon. Oh, good drill. One probe will go down. Both zealots are hurt, though. Another probe goes down. So you lost 2 probes. That's it. And 2 guys that are on union break, but that's fine. Whoa, my unit waypoints are full. Oh no. Whatever will I do? How am I going to waypoint my units when I'm observing a replay? Holly, what are you doing, girl? There's no understanding the mind of a dog that has no brain cells. Is Jakub gonna go for the Nexus? I think he is. That's kind of crazy. He's a little insane in my brain. I think my dog just opened the gate and is now off in the living room where she shouldn't be at this hour. I don't like that at all. I'm gonna have to go get her after this game. Like, I don't know how. She learned how to open the gate, I think. Jinx, did she open the gate? Are you a good girl and you came back? Or are you just lazy and want to get in bed? Alright, we try pushing. Does not work. Defender advantage is too good. Yes, Jinx, I got your butt. Welcome back, Tolly. And I see you to join us. Alright, we saturate up the natural here. Alright. Your Nexus is only a third done, and your opponent's is mining off his. Ollie, hey. Stop. Lay in bed, girl. Alright. Goons, observers. These probes are still on strike, by the way. These guys refuse to give in to the demands. The union boss is like, guys, it's a reasonable deal. And these 2 are like, no, it can be better. And everyone else is like, dude, just give up. Oop. What are you doing there, Mr. Probe? I don't think he knows either, to be honest. Our observer gets all of the information you could ever want. We have a Robo Bay, but we're not using it. Oh. We are. I'm just slow. Coop thinking about a third base. The mere thought of it Azarath cannot deal with. You gotta walk up the ramp, then shoot. Yeah, like that. Whoa. Alright. Neither player ready to commit to anything yet. Both of them just kind of looking around. Ollie, you licking your toes. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can hear my dog licking her toes through my headset. I don't know if it's coming through on stream, but that's what I'm referring to. Is I can hear her going. And now she's doing it to my hand. Dolly, I need my mousing hand to observe. You know, inconvenient makes it when I have the left-hand mouse. Alright, additional gates. We got pylons coming up here. Kind of expect a cannon. You have the observer advantage, but being able to just have passive detection at home is so useful. Shuttle's finishing up. With the shuttle, we should see a push from Hazarath. At that point, it's time to get something done. You know? Now, your army's at a point where this is as good as it's getting. Here we go. Ooh, we're going to go for a backstab with this, too. Alright, here we go. Nope. Nope. Alright, Dragoon's gonna get caught out. It's fine because Yakub's actually gonna try and push out here. Oh! Ho! Gonna get that. Shuttle with a Reaver still inside of it. Great last Scarab though. But the Arc is the strongest unit in the game. Bar none. It really is. It just is. Oh, come on, girl. Oh, you don't look all sad. Alright. That attack didn't go our way. Yakub is going by the mantra of when ahead, get ahead. To the betterment of his gameplay and to the questioning of the cast. Alright, we got a good army though. We got storms. We have a lot of intel. We have a little bit less intel. Are we just gonna send it? Are we just gonna send it, chat? We're just gonna send it. Whoop. Alright, couple of free observers. Power the A boost. Should probably drop some storms, so yeah, like that. That's a good storm. Alright, well. Oh, meanwhile, there's like 5 units over here crushing the space. They get pulled into the to the main battle, I guess. They're not allowed to have fun over there. The DT doing a lot of work here. Hey, just go kill this base. Punish his greed. And then just macro the crap out at home. Look at this. We got plenty of... Going up to 4 bases here. We got plenty of storms at home. This ragtag group of zealots and goon isn't going to do anything. Won't do anything against 2 cannons, let alone 4. There's plenty of time. The worst part is, like, the goons will come in and obviously save it, but if all 4 cannons had been done, that army totally loses. As it stands, as the cannons were finishing warping in, barely would have beaten that. But the whole point of cannons is to buy time for your army to arrive. And buy time, they did. Our probe's coming in here to check for bases. Looks like there isn't one here. So this is now 4 bases to 2. We still got mining in the main. We don't have mining in the main here. It was actually 4 to 1. Yeah, go win the game, please. And this is something that I think a lot of people struggle with, is realizing when you can close the game out, right? Like, I think this is something that a lot of players need to learn, is like when you can and can't end the game, right? Because so many times coaches will focus on the don't attack here because you're just going to throw. But also, sometimes you need to attack here. You're up 40 supply. You got storm. You got +1. Like, 2-1's coming through. You just got the better army. You got to use it. Especially before he gets another mining base up and running. No rush 20. The good old days, man. The good old days. Alright, we are actually going to finally send it. Alright. Storm will go down. We have plenty of storms on our own side, though. It's bad weather here. It's not a good time to be wearing metal. What is this High Templar doing? This is a blue High Templar, deep in the red territory. You have like 2 more storms, brother. All right, you cube. Come on. We had the exact same worker count with 40 supply up. What happened there? Looks like it attempted Reaper drop. Didn't get actually anything done. I don't see any piles of dead probes. Oh! I don't really know what he's trying to... Oh no, the Union boys! Go, boys! These guys have been on break for 16 minutes or so. Oh. 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 Nope. That should have detonated. That should have just gone right into the heart of the probes and just boom. Alright, we're gonna set up to take a 4th base here for Hazarath. Meanwhile, we already got base number 5 down. Yakub is just consistently 1 base up. Hi, Jinx. Get in bed, girls. I'll be there soon, hopefully. We might have another hour of PvP, though. Casting PvP until 2 a.m. Let's go. I guess it's only midnight. So it'll be 2 hours of PvP. I don't think this series is going to go 2 hours. It's going to go long, but I don't think it's going to go 2 hours long. Oh, this is not good. Oh, all of our High Templar. Just hit the storm button everywhere. Oh, God, he does. And, oh, God, it works. Oh, my Lord. That was some hot storming. But, yeah, that's the end of this game, for sure. All right, now you take what you have and just 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A. Honestly, it's 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. Shift 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. GG is called. I think Hazarath has just realized, like, this isn't going to happen. GG. I'm going to have to talk to Yakub about ending his games. Hi, Jinx. Tolly, what are you up to? I got your butt. Butt scratches. Oh, yeah. You going to bite your tail? I got your tail now. What are you going to do about that? All right. In a longer than it needed to be game, Yakub takes game 1. And the question is, can he roll out a clean 2-0 so we can get some sleep tonight? Or are we going to game number 3? To be honest, I kind of want game number 3. Like, if I may be real a second, just a millisecond. In the top right-hand side, guys, we have Hazarath down a point. And currently looking to make it a clean 2-0. Give it up for Yakub. Alright, guys. Another PvP. Let's go. Oh, Yakub got first scout. GG's. Easy 2-0. Of course, right? Alright. Both players going 1 gate gas. Honestly, love to see it. If we're going to get the good macro PvP that we deserve. Round 2. wonder what they're planning, right? Because I feel like the thing is, I think Game 1 is very, very Yakub favored for a lot of it. But I think also Hazarath could look at that and go, oh, that was a really, really good, close, competitive game in macro again. But I think if you read it as no, we're kind of a bit outmatched here, then I expect him to do something cheesy, right? Like just probe darts this way and build the, you know, the Templar Archives and a gateway. Or we see Templar Archives and a Robo in the main and DT drop. I expect that more if you recognize that Yakub was just ahead most of the game 1. But if he doesn't, then we're going to get another macro game where Yakub just slowly grinds him down without attacking ever. And we might be here a few minutes. That's my interstellar prediction. For legal reasons, it is no relation to the movie. Alright, what are we gonna do? 3-gate goon. Alright. If you're not aggressive with this, you're doing it wrong. So I guess there's potential. There's good potential for this to end. I am curious to see how Yakub plays 3-gate goon. Considering how passively he played last game, it does have me a little concerned. But I guess we'll see. Soon enough. All right, the goons are pumping. You're gonna have to push the issue soon. You have more. You need to. You do need to. Yeah, start another round. Yeah. All right, Azrath on the high ground does have the good advantage. We should be sending the Zealot in first. Yakub. The Zealot eats a lot of shots and doesn't suffer from missed chances. This Zealot for Hazarath has been part of the fight for the entire fight. And Yakub just wasn't. Like, really no other answer than just Yakub took a very poor fight. On the back of it, though, he does have his natural down, right? Which, big old not yet here for Hazarath. And Caster's Curse. The moment I say is when he's going to drop it, which is exactly why I just waited. I mean, 5-gate production. We're going to have our observers pretty quickly. Spotter pylons. Hazarath thinks maybe he can push the issue here, but I don't really think so. No, he's definitely got less, and there's defender's advantage, and it's a whole lot of unlikely. Should probably cancel that pylon. Nope. Oop, grab the shuttle. That's a free Reaver. And now you gotta back up. You gotta buy time until you have more goons. He just has more goons. No, Yakub, please. Please, Yakub. No. We gotta pull some probes here to help buy some time. But goons are coming out. We do have 5 gates worth of production. And we are actually using it, which you'll love to see. So something you can do, if you are a Protoss in the position that Yakub is in, and you have 2 observers, he has 2, yeah. Send one over here, right? Or like a little bit more over here. Because then, what you can do is, when you need to fight the goons, grab your probes, and you drill. And then you can get better results of actually trying to get damage done on the goons with the probes. I would also like to point out that Hazarath, only on 2-gate production, was keeping up with 5-gate production. Because Yakub is missing some macro cycles, it feels like. Alright, he's gonna see the shuttle go out if he's looking. I don't think he was looking. Alright. Show me the scarab. Nope. Nope. Lid dud. Alright, 3-gate robo, 4th gate coming on down. Oh. Oh no. Well, that's a hit. That's a 2nd hit. 3rd hit. We're not making it out alive. Don't get me wrong. But oh boy, we did our best along the way. Oh, no way. He's going to thread the needle. Oh, if he had sent it, it would have worked. Oh. 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 He's juking. Consider yourself juked. Yakub absolutely just got played. Yakub's goons all just had their ankles broken by this shuttle. Just the whoa. Alright. Hazrat's gonna push the issue here. I got 8 probe kills, by the way. That Reaver. We're both at equal supply. It really comes down to Reaver shots at this point. Because we have a lot more goons here for Yakub. But the Reavers obviously do a lot. Especially when we're clumped up like this. Thankfully, there's still just too many goons. Yakub wins with a lot more supply. And he should definitely push the advantage. At least get control of the high ground here and some stuff over here. Put up like a solid, like, you know, half contain against your opponent. Alright, yeah, I don't think we need to be doing this kind of sending, but it's a great way to let our opponent back in the game. Very kind of him. Yakub is Canadian after all. He will be very kind to you. He's also just a great dude. But he's Canadian, eh? So if you want the MMR points, he'll just give them to you, eh? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to take your MMR. Here, have some. All right, more goons coming on up here. Both players pretty even in worker counts, which isn't great when you're up a base. You should have at least a couple extra. So you can be heading towards that 60 probe mark now. All right, that probe did not survive. He did confirm the base exists, but he did not survive confirming it. All right. They're just going to stand here menacingly now. Wait on upgrades. Oh, Hazrat's going to buck the trend. Like, no, we're going to be aggressive. We're going to get something done. Girl, what are you doing? Puppy, why do you need so much love right now? I'm trying to cast. Alright, we have High Templar here for Yakub. High Templar, once again, are just better than Reavers. Alright, the Reavers are going to dive into the main. We do have cannons. We have, like, everything we need to deal with this, though. Oh! Oh! That dud. Meanwhile, sorry, Tolly. I need my hand back. Free goons. Yeah, this is the beginning of the end. Even Yakub can close this one out, I think. Alright, storm goes down. It is good. Another storm goes down. It is also good. We only had 2 storms, but it's fine. Yeah, that's it, guys. It looks like Yakub is going to take this in a 2-0 because he wants us to get some sleep tonight. How very kind of him. Very Canadian, eh? Casual 5-hour stream to get us back in the saddle, guys. It's been great. We gotta watch these goons trade out. GG is called. Some good storms to end it. And with that, Yakub takes the 2-0. GG's. Alright, guys. We're going to find someone to show some love to. And then we're going to go to bed. Moonride's streaming. She's been streaming a while, though. Is he still going to keep going? Let's take a look. Yeah, he's still going. We're going to send it on over. Moonride's a great dude, guys. Everyone show him some love. Thank you all. I hope you all have a fantastic night, and I'll see you all next time. Peace.